with the open. Clint, how you doing? Yeah, those Castlemans are good. Nice job, Sizzleneck. I gotta get those. How you doing, Matt? How's it going, buddy? I'm not late. 7:35. Right here. Can you guys see me? I think. Oh, yeah, right on time. Yeah. I don't know how I did it this time. This time I actually worked out on time. Clinton says, I thought WD-40 was an AI. Damn it, Bobby. Yeah, we gotta get those Castlemans. I tell you guys, the Castleman stuff's really good. Um, I got some Castleman sockets, and by the way, any of the brands, uh, whether it's Castleman, Mixed Power, Ticotech, that's the same company that's making those. Ticotech, Castleman, Mixed Power, and there's probably a couple of others. I can't think of the names, but if you get any of that, it's the same thing, same freaking thing. And I did. Castleman made a comment on that video not too long ago, and the one I did on the 12-point Castleman sockets, the metric set. I did suggest to them that they should make a SAE version of the 12-point sockets because yes, we don't use SAE as much as we used to, but SAE is still used in a lot of industries. Hi, Alabama. How you doing? Like farm equipment's all SAE guys, or mostly SAE now. So I think, honestly, I think they should make a set. And the person I spoke with said they're gonna bring it up to the development team. So I'm really hoping that it's something that we can have a new product release with those 12 points. Because I really like those. Let me go get those. And I'm going to show you this other set that I have. Yeah, the not the modern stuff, but a lot of people keep the old stuff, Matt. And hi, Hashimoy. Yeah, you can't fix modern John Deere stuff. But like the modern stuff is the modern stuff is really like they're going towards like not just John Deere, but we're talking about like everybody in general. Like we're talking about general farm equipment, like Kubotas and all that. They're all going metric. But the old, like I said, a lot of people keep the old stuff and they just refix it. You know, you got the Fords, the Farmalls, all that stuff. Let me get the Castleman stuff, wherever it is. Yeah, here it is. Like this is like really insanely awesome. I mean, it looks just like the Milwaukee. It's not the Milwaukee, of course, but it's got that same, and it feels really nice in the hand. You know, this definitely is going to make to work. I just want to see I mean, this is an expansive. This is a 26 piece, right? It's really expansive for a ½ inch. I mean, you're going from 10 to 36. Granted, you're going to get skips, but it's only starts skipping at, let's see. It skips at 31. It only skips 31. That's it. So it's no skips up until 31. But that's why I got like the Genius one. So I bought this on Amazon to kind of not have skips. Oh, that's not the one. Sorry, guys. Perfect. I think this is it. Nope, not the right one again. What did I do with mine? Oh, here it is. So this is from Genius Tools. I bought this from on Amazon. Genius Tools. I think I paid like $7, $8, maybe something like that. $10. I can't remember. Genius Tools. So now I got the 31 millimeter, and it looks pretty close enough, but it's a 12 point. But that's pretty cool. So now I have a full set, even, and I can, if I wanted to, I could just paint this and make it look just like it. I can use a paint pen, put a 34 on it, and then paint a red band around this, and then you'd probably never know. They got 12 point in the SAE in the mid length, but I want to see a half-inch sizzle neck. I want to see everything. Matt says, "Yep, my grandpa's Ford N8 still runs 75." Yeah, you know what? Those were tanks, man. Those were some tanks. Alabama says, "Clint, thanks for the heads up all the week on Northern Tool mini buckets." Yeah, those mini buckets are good. I gotta say that this same brand, whether it's Castleman, Mixed Power, Ticotec, or whatever other brand, is just fantastic. I mean, I like the sets. I even have this set that I'm enjoying. Here it is. So this is another Castleman set that I don't know if I've ever showed you guys. I bought this. I want to say around the end of last year, maybe November-ish, October. 1/4-inch impact sockets. Look at that, 1/4-inch. This is old Castleman. By the way, the Castleman cases are fan-friggin-tastic. The blow molded cases are really like hardcore. Matt says 34 millimeter. Last time I used that was because of an early 90s Toyota CV axle because it wasn't 37 like the rest of them. Clint says, "You're welcome. I ordered mine." Yeah, I mean, these aren't everyday sockets, but man, it's gonna be nice having these when you need them. Especially, and you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys, when I retire, I'm gonna retire in rural areas that has farm equipment, and I want to work on some of those farm equipments. So that's one of the reasons why I'm building up my collection for the future. So I'm able to do work on farm equipment and small engines and car engines. I want to get a lift in whatever house I have built. I'm gonna have a house built, a barn dominium, kind of like the ones that RR Buildings, Kyle and Greg make in Illinois. But yeah, I love these. These I only used one of them so far, and I really like them. But they come in shallow and deep. So on the SAE side, it starts at 5/32, and it goes all the way to 9/16. And then on the metric side, it's 4. It starts at 4, but it includes the 4.5 and the 5.5, all the way up to 15. So you're getting a good range of 1/4-inch impact sockets. And I know a lot of these are starting to become mainstream and popular as far as getting into the 1/4-inch impact socket game, because 1/4-inch impact sockets are a thing now, apparently. You're seeing a lot of brands coming out with them, and I think I kind of like it. You know, I mean, yeah, you can put in an adapter on a reducer on a 3/8 to 1/4-inch, and that's fine. Hey, Clint, I think I paid like $25 for this. If you guys want, I can do a video on this and put like a link on it. I got this on Amazon. Actually, Clint, I can even text you the link. I just gotta find it. It was sometime last year, and this is really like, I love this set because it goes all the way down. I mean, you look how tiny this 5/32 is. It's like super tiny. You know. Oh, and then if you guys want, here's another thing. I got this. I don't care. I don't live down here, Nathan, but I am down here a lot, but I mean, as long as I don't disturb it, I'm good. You know, it's one thing if I'm disturbing I've been doing this for a few years now. Yeah, I got to do a video on that. Hold on, let me show you this. So I got this the other day. Now, I don't know if another company sells it, but this is a Tecton, right? This is an oddball right here. So we know most 1/4-inch impact sockets, or just general sockets in general, even the chrome sockets, only go up to 9/16. This is a 9/16. We have a deep and shallow. This is an oddball, and I love, this is what I like. I love Tecton. Tecton really does a good job. Here is an oddball 5/8 shallow 5/8 socket, impact socket in 1/4 inch. This is a real oddball. I mean, think about it. You could take, like, here is your typical 1/4 inch spinner, right? You got a 5/8. Seriously, this is really like awesome, that the fact you got a 5/8. I bought this because it's an oddball, and you don't usually see these kinds of oddballs. If I can find more 5/8, I would, because we know SAE is a disappearing measurement, and again, we're going through, most of us in all facets of life, we're turning to metric when it comes to sockets and bolts and stuff. So to have a 5/8 is pretty cool. Alabama says, use some big sockets changing the hydraulic cylinders on the backhoe. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I definitely want to get a set of axle nuts. I mean, I could probably use these as axle nuts. Even my big giant deeps that I have, I can use those as axle nuts. Hey, see you, Turner. How's it going, buddy? We're here doing what we do best over here is Tool Talk Wednesdays. So I really am enjoying, lately, guys. I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. Check this out. You guys are gonna get a heads up. I'm gonna do a video on this, but you guys gonna heads up. Clint already knows about this. I sent him pictures the other day. I bought this Tecton. I don't know if you guys are buying it or know about it, but Tecton doesn't have a nano socket, but Tecton does have an extra shallow socket, so it's kind of like a nano. So I bought the SAE and the metric. So this is a no skip set of this one's the metric, and this is the SAE. But they have other sizes that aren't available that you add to the set, and it's really awesome, but they're not available yet. So I'm waiting on them. I think it's like 4 or 5 sockets I got to get for the between the SAE and the metric. So these are the Tecton. Look how cool these are. I really like it. Look, they're a nice size. They're almost like a nano. Let me compare these to a nano, actually. Let me get the Rastros there. So here is the Astro set. This is an Astro set of nanos. All right. I mean, it's close. I mean, you're still going to get more clearance with the Astro nanos, but the fact that there's a nano available, like a extra shallow socket for Tecton, that's pretty awesome. So there's your let me see. The Astro's a little pinch taller if you put it on a ratchet, but if you put this in a wrench, this is good. This is what you're going to be looking at. But the fact that Tecton does have something like this is pretty awesome. Why is it making me do that? All right. Yeah, see it, Turner. I got to get myself into axle nuts. I definitely need some. I know Harbor Freight sells them, so I might go there, or I might get like a Castleman brand or Swan Lake. Swan Lake makes one, and Jeff's Garage Adventure, he has a axle nut and he uses a Swan Lake. That's a pretty good, decent brand. I'm not going to be doing professional wrenching, so that's good. Hey, Donna Henley, $500, no battery. Yeah. Hey, my daughter's here. CE, my daughter Isabel's here. See, I said, out of the new digital torque wrenches. Nice. Clint says, I bought a Master Cobalt impact socket set years ago, and half goes to 10 to 36 no skips deep. Since yeah, this is why I had to do this one. I had to buy that Genius one. Yeah, few nice sets right there. Very useful on ProMaster van. Jacoby Obi. Hi, best buddy. Stop panting like a dog. Rough. That's rough, Jacoby Obi. Maddox set. See you, Turner. Hello, newcomers. If they still sell Maddox axle, yeah, I'm gonna get that on the sale. You know what it was? Last sale, I ended up buying too much other stuff that I needed, but I'm definitely gonna get the Maddox. I like that Maddox set. You need a solid no skip set. Yeah, definitely. Says like Jeff, hard on the hyper tough. Maybe we'll get a hyper. Maybe we might see a hyper tough axle nut set. That'd be cool. Image Church, greetings from Uganda, Africa, bro. Hey, greetings, my friend. Nice to have all you guys here. Speaking of which, Sarah says I have my old set of CTA tools axle sockets and all 28 sizes cost me an arm and a leg back then. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, they're expensive, but if you can get a budget, like I'm not asking to get like to break the bank. I'm definitely not getting axle nut set and like snap on a Mac. Even though I have my Mac tools guy, my snap on guy, forget that, you know. May I work with you in my orphanage center, brother? How do we do that? Image Church. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Don says I bought just a 5-piece axle nut set from Amazon for $30 Canadian. There you go. I'm not looking for like a massive set. I'm looking for just like a basic set where you can just get it done. And I want to get those weighted impact sockets too. A few weighted, if they have like a set, it's like a small set. I wouldn't mind getting some of those. I feel like they're nice to have, especially when you're dealing with the kind of stuff. Oh, Image says, may we partner, work, or collaborate with you in my orphanage center, brother, of helping orphans. I mean, yeah, why wouldn't we? We could probably figure something out. Oh, here it is. Clint wants to see the 1/4-inch impact socket again. Here it is. We have it's basically this. I don't know. I don't remember how many pieces it was. So here's your SAE, your metric up top. This is your SAE little set, and then here's your metric. You got 1, 2, 3 extensions, 3/8 to 1/4-inch reducer, and then you got like a swivel set. You found it? And they have the same brand, like this same one, but not necessarily in a Castleman. They have like the other brands too. I think Mixed Power has one, and then whatever other brands. It's the same thing. It's the same company that's making these 26-inch. Yeah, they're not expensive. These are so cheap. That impact wrench gun I bought does 1,700 foot-pounds. DeWalt. Yeah, that DeWalt's a beast. I don't have the DeWalt. I have the Craftsman, which is basically the previous gen of the DeWalt. Really awesome. And then like if I need high torque, like and my high torque Craftsman doesn't do it, I got the Milwaukee high torque. But I just honestly I haven't found the need to use my Milwaukee high torque because the Craftsman's really been doing it. Because basically it's a Gen 1 DeWalt. I mean, the Gen 1 DeWalt has been a beast. I mean, yeah, the Gen 1 DeWalt is a beast. And anytime I need to do big things, this is the one I normally crank out. Oh, this one's got. Oh, this one's. Holy crap! I definitely did some damage to this. Look at that. I don't know. Maybe when I was doing one of my brake jobs or whatever, probably smashed it. Oh wow, this one. I didn't think I was doing this much damage to it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not necessary. I mean, I have and the Milwaukee one. I only used it one time. I love that Milwaukee though. The Milwaukee one's fantastic, but I mean, it's not necessary for the Here's the Milwaukee high torque. That's a Milwaukee one. So this is when if this one doesn't cut it out, this one will cut it. I mean, and there's a big size difference too. The Craftsman's a lot longer because again, this is the previous gen DeWalt. So if that one doesn't cut it, this one will work. I like this. It's really good. And it's nice to have. and it's definitely, I feel it's definitely lighter, not much lighter, but definitely lighter. And I also have the one in the truck, is the Hyper Tough. This is the three high torques I have are the Craftsman, the Milwaukee, and the Hyper Tough. And the Hyper Tough lives in the truck. But I did have the Rigid Octane high torque at one point. I gave that to my son-in-law because I bought the Milwaukee. So when I bought the Milwaukee, I gave him the Rigid Octane. That Octane was a beast, guys. For a long time, that was the best one. It is big. Matt says my DeWalt mid torque at 800 foot-pounds has done anything. Yeah, absolutely. It's sick. I have the Milwaukee mid torque, which I like, but I don't use because I use the stubbies. But if I ever need to use this, I have the Milwaukee mid torque. But honestly, the 1/2-inch stubby has done everything I needed it to. So if I don't use the 1/2-inch stubby, I'll call on to the Craftsman. But if that doesn't do it, then I'll go to the Milwaukees. But here's the mid torque for the Milwaukee. I haven't even used this one yet. I've used this once. I haven't even used this one yet. It's because I normally rely on the stub. You know what it is? The stubbies are just it. You know, the stubbies, especially this Gen 2, the 1/2-inch, has been amazing. Like that 1/2-inch is an absolute workhorse. If I had to pick an impact wrench to start off with, it'd definitely be the 1/2-inch stubby. It's literally a game changer, especially at that size and weight. Yeah. Don says, yeah, the nuts. Clint says, I lie. I found 2 sets. One I found for 26 doesn't have the extension and swivel, and one like yours is 35. Yeah, they go on sale. I mean, I think I got mine. It was on sale when I got it. Don said, yeah, I got options, man. Thanks. Thank you. So this is my I got a lot of options, Don. Let me see. I got way more than this. Well, this is the CE, Don. This is the CE tool. Then we collect tools, we buy tools. So these are my most used right here. This is the one I use the most. This is the one I love the most because 550 foot-pounds of breakaway torque. This one is really awesome. This is the subcompact 3/8. I have the Gen 1 3/8. That's like 250 foot-pounds or 225. This one does 225 foot-pounds. I've used this once. But I normally hit anything that when I'm working on a vehicle, this is what I use. This thing is absolutely beast. Like I clean my tools good, but this thing's been through the ringer. I mean, I got videos of me doing brake jobs with this thing. And there was a couple of times where this one wasn't enough, and I just cranked out this one, and it would take out what I needed to take out. You'll probably see it in some of the videos. What of adjustable what they're yeah, the Clinton, I have the Gen 1s. Yeah, the Gen 1 is good. I have now, I put the 3/8. I had the 3/8 Gen 1 stubby, and I let that live in the truck now. I'm not giving that one away because I wanted to have a stubby in the truck that can do more. And then I have this set right here that I bought. It's a cheap ass set, but I don't have it in the truck. But this is I bought this cheap set on Amazon also. It's called Dan Gicke, I guess, Dan Gicke. So this one is meant for the truck loadout. This is a 3/8 complete set. Check this out. This is 3/8. That's the 3/8 set. So that one is gonna I just at this point in time I gotta figure out the best way to store it because I have a lot of the pouches, the little Yukon little zipper pouch bags, and I put the big 1/2-inch ones in there, but I don't know if I want to do that with this. I might put these in one of those what's that? Is it the black bags that Harbor Freight has? Maybe I'm just gonna throw all the sockets in, all the impact sockets in there. Don says, I'm just a wall guy. I know they make stubby mid-torque, but I had to go big with the Elephant 961. Yeah, you can't go wrong. You got to get you're on the DeWalt platform. Get it. You know, I mean, this is a cheap set too. Clint, if you have This was like, I think I paid like $30 for this on Amazon. This thing's badass. But it's also one of those sets that's gonna be a truck set, because I don't want anything expensive in a truck. The one mission that's why that the one thing I said to myself, the mission of the job when it comes to doing a truck set out, and I'm gonna be doing a video with the truck loadout, because I remember you guys when we used to do our live streams earlier, I showed you guys some of the truck loadout. But I think we should do a dedicated video on what my truck loadout is gonna look like. But we're gonna do that in the future. There's a lot of stuff that's gotta be done to get to where I wanted to get to. There's a couple of things I need to add to it, and because I want to do like emergency wrenching with my truck, and not have to come down here in the shop and go inside the house, go into inside the house, go to the truck, put everything back, I want a dedicated truck set. And then, like when my wife got me that big rolling case from JobSmart, from Tractor Supply, I said this is the get-go. This is the beginning of that situation, and I love it. Hey Jimmy, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I think honestly, if you can get all right, let's check this out. So this is a 3/8 set, right? This is a nice 3/8 set. Here's my 1/4-inch set. So these are 1/4-inch and 3/8 impact sockets. Think about this, right? This was like about 25-ish. This is about 30, right? You got a full set of 3/8. You got a full set of 1/4-inch, and you're still well under 100. You're about $55 before taxes, of course. And then if you throw in the Pittsburgh sockets, I got the deeps last year for the truck loadout. I paid $20 for the deep SAE, $20 for the deep metric on a sale. It was I think it was like 30% off or something like that. It was like $19.98. And then I got the what was it? The shallow stuff. I don't remember what I paid. I think I paid $15 a piece. So 20 and $30 on one of those special sales. So 20 and $30. So $70. So 70 plus 55 is $125. For $125, you can get a Pittsburgh 1/2-inch deep and shallow set. $30 for this 3/8 and $25 for the 1/4-inch. And then you gotta go. Oh, you got a ball joint press for $50 Canadian? Dude, that's like seriously cheap. Hey Dan, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? All right, so by having one of these in the truck, it's awesome. But I would love to have one of the 550 foot-pounds in the truck, but I'm not doing that because I don't want to get that stolen. So I don't mind if, like, yeah, I do mind, but I mean, like, if it would hurt less if my Gen 1 got stolen over if one of these got stolen. On the Milwaukee Stubbies. This has to live here. It's never gonna go outside the house. Amazon's really killing it. And then this Castleman set right here, right? I got this, I think, on eBay or Amazon. I think I got it either eBay or Amazon. I think it was Amazon, actually. I think I got these on Amazon. But I did tell Castleman that we need this in SAE. So they said they would speak with their product development team. So hopefully they get it done. You know, this is a good. These are good enough sets. They're good sets. I gotta say the quality is there. They're not. I'm not gonna tell you they're like the best quality. They're not. They're like Pittsburgh quality. And I've used Pittsburgh and I've never broken a impact socket. And some of them I beat the hell up for years. I never even had to warranty a impact socket. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, those foreign names. I don't know. I keep my next. Yeah, Don. If you want to keep your 961 at home, get the Hyper Tough high torque. That way you don't have to worry about in case it gets stolen, because I know that damn the damn price on those DeWalt's is super expensive. Try to keep your stuff safe. You know, if you're gonna lose something, making sure it's a cheaper something. Someway, how you doing, buddy? How's it going? All right, so I'm telling you, this new Tekton set, extra shallows, is going to be a game changer for the shop, because I don't have an extra shallow set that's dedicated for the shop. I have the nanos from the Die Hard set, but that's in my EDC carry at home. I mean, in my vehicle, so I don't do that. Shh. Yeah, I have 2 payments left on it. Nice, Don. Dan says I got the Milwaukee 3/8 impact kit in case HE 2 years ago for $50. Dude, Dan, that's a sick deal. That's fantastic. Anytime you guys can get a deal, you know, try to jump on it. I haven't really had too many good deals lately. I don't know why. I don't know. I haven't been buying like power tools, too many power tools lately. By the way, did any of you guys pick up your Lowe's 250 USA 250s? These are on sale at my Lowe's now. They finally got them in the other day. I picked it up. So get your little mini buckets. Harbor Freight's coming out with the mini buckets. Don't forget. Harbor Freight is coming for the mini buckets. All right. Don says, doesn't seem like you need to. You have everything. Yeah. We always need everything. Found on the warranty. Yeah, it's 1 year. That's the one thing that you got to be concerned about. You're getting a cheaper socket, but you're going to break it. But here's the loophole I got for you. If you buy these separately, they're not expensive. So what I did to fill out some sets is you can either go to Genius, get a Capri. So if I was to bust one of these from Castleman, right, I can get this in like a Capri or Genius for not very much money. And the Capri, and I think this one is too. This one's a lifetime warranty, and the Capri's a lifetime warranty. So if I bust one of these, I'll just get another one, and I can refill the set this way, you know, one at a time. So I mean, that's a loophole. And that's how you get around it. You know, I'm not going to spend a few $100s for a lifetime warranty on the Castlemans, because I understand it's a budget and they're limited on their warranty 1 year. I mean, I already know going into it, if something happens, I'll just buy a Capri or even a Gear Wrench too. Gear Wrench has some of these, but Genius, Gear Wrench, Capri's, but I like the Capri stuff. So I have some Capri stuff in the box over there. Sizzleneck, price on which one? Milwaukee says it has a lifetime limited warranty, which I don't know. I don't even know. Hey there, Dave. How you doing, buddy? Sunex definitely has a lifetime warranty, but the thing is, I don't want to pay more than I want to. You know, I'm trying to stay on a budget here, because there's other things that I need to buy or spend on. I mean, I can buy and spend my money on and get, you know, a lot of things like on the Milwaukee stuff that I really want, but overall, I just want to get the. Oh, what was that? That fell. Oh, that's the. That whacked the back of the purple. I hope that didn't make a dent. Oh boy. Hope that didn't make a dent. That hit the back of the purple box. Yeah, in Canada you don't have Harbor Freight, but we have Princess. Yes, it's yep. I know Princess. Don. I gotta tell you, I have a crap ton of family in Canada. In Montreal, in Quebec, I have a whole bunch of family. So, but I haven't been to Canada in ages. I need to go see my family up there. I got cousins, uncles, aunts, everybody up there. I used to go to Home Depot every week, and now it's just a ghost town with no deal. Yeah, but you got Canadian Tire too, don't you? Even with no receipts. Hit up. Nice. All right. So, now that I definitely recommend Tekton, especially this bad boy right here, 5/8. Dan says I want a 1/2-inch socket from CC from some channel on YouTube. Yeah, you did. Yeah, Princess Auto's bomb. You know what? When next time I go to Canada, go see family, whenever I take that opportunity, I'm going to Princess Auto, and I'm gonna try to save up some money and buy up a lot of stuff. Do they have a lot of deals at Princess Auto, kind of like Harbor Freight with the coupons and stuff like that, or is it just like? And Clint says, some way, this is the way. All right. So I mean, we have options, guys. We have a lot of options over here. Canucks, yep. Yeah, hell yeah, nice. All right, Don. So you guys have your Harbor Freight. So you guys know what we're talking about, you know, when we're doing that. Yeah. No problem, Dan. Anytime. Here we go. Did you guys, anybody see, this is what I was talking to Clint with the other day. Anybody see the new movie, Masters of the Universe yet? I'm reliving my youth nostalgia when I saw that movie, and I was like, man, this is awesome. I haven't seen the new Star Wars yet because my wife hates Star Wars, but she was willing to go with me to go see Masters of the Universe. Lowe's, Sizzling said, Lowe's, you really have to look hard to find. Yeah, I mean, now they got some deals on some the RP brushless Craftsman stuff, like the grinders and stuff. So did anybody watch that Masters of the Universe besides Clint and myself? Watch that movie, guys. Especially if you're in my age bracket and you were a kid when that came out. Yeah. Retros, how's it going, buddy? No, you got to see it. All right. I want to introduce something to you guys, to the shop. I bought something yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Check this out. It's part of the shop now. Say what you will. Ready? We have the sort of... We have the Sword of Grayskull here. I got this at Kohl's. This is part of the shop. My wife doesn't want it in the house. So we got the Sword of Grayskull in the shop, and it's going to be part of the shop. Maybe I'm going to hang it up here. That actually wouldn't be bad if I hung it up here. Maybe I'll put a magnet on it. Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea. One of those U.S. General magnets, right? Put like a wire on it and have it hanging over here. And there you go. We have the Sword of Grayskull. Yep. Hey, Retros, I still have the toys in my attic. Hey, in this shop, though, Don, in this shop, it's CE Man. CE Man. C Man. Yep, you guys got to watch that movie. That movie is awesome. I still have my Transformers, some G.I. Joes. I used to have Castle Grayskull, but that went away. I think my family got rid of that when I got a little bit older. Voltron. What man? CE Man. I had Voltron. I had Star Trek figures, my Star Wars stuff. I got like a bunch of stuff. Yeah. CE. Hey, we put the CE in C's. Oh boy, that I tell you, that movie brought back a lot of memories because I loved He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. So TNT did a video. Somebody said on a tool bag called Animus. The pocket set is something like the back is magnetic. Oh yeah, I saw it. He put it on the yeah, I saw it. He put it on his cabinet, and he had some good weight on that too. I was impressed. That was thoroughly impressive. He did a good job. If for anybody that doesn't know, it's Tools and Tactics channel. He's an electrician. He's an electrical inspector, but he's been doing electrical work for a long time, like well over 20 years. Oh wow! I think I just dropped a bunch of stuff here. All right, so he did a video on something on a new bag that he found, an Animus, and it's pretty cool because it's got the magnet on the back, and you can just like put it there and work out of the bag. The bag probably was about yay big. it's a decent size. It's about the same size as one of those Cry Pops, those popular Cry Pop bags. I'm really, I was kind of impressed with it. I don't know if I'm gonna buy it yet, but maybe, but potentially I might buy it. But I don't know yet. But it was a nice looking bag though. I really liked it, and the fact that it has a magnetic feature on the back, you can just hang it. Pretty awesome. I gotta figure out where to put this. There's a lot of stuff here. Lots of stuff here. I made a mess, guys, when I dropped the Milwaukee Impact wrench. All good now. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. That bag was really nice, very magnetic. Can't go wrong. He might do a video on my Melatow small backpack. Dan, I gotta see that. When you after the live stream or something, send me pictures of those. I want to see what that Melatow backpack looks like. I don't know if I've seen it or not. Somebody said I ordered one and plan to add a magnetic flap on the back for belt carry. Nice. Don says I just showed my wife your channel and she says right up your alley. Absolutely. You're like, yep, we love music here. We listen to music all the time. Jimmy, it's always been there. I've had this TV on over here for maybe about a year, a little bit over a year. I had another TV there before, but that one broke, and I upgraded that TV. That's been there. Yeah, $50. If you guys want to see a really good bag that I really like, this is my budget bag, from Mellow Tough really makes really good products. This is the Vito TPXXL budget clone, and I love it. This is my budget loadout. I'm telling you, that's the bag I normally reach out for the most when I'm doing my electrical jobs. That is a bomb diggity bag. I can't say anything bad about it. It's been very good to me. It's a very good bag. Nice little loadout. Budget loadout. It's a great bag. I mean, and I'm not spending Vito money on that either. Yeah, the Adidas bag is fantastic too, Jimmy. You got it. That's a nice bag too. I like the fact that you got that loadout over there, with that EDC stuff. But you really got to get those Work Pro Talon grips. Everybody, I'm telling you guys right now, everybody got to get on the Work Pro Talon grip bandwagon, because let me tell you, first of all, it's starting to sell out. So if I were you, I would jump on it. Everybody jump on that. It's probably one of Work Pro's best pliers they ever came out with. Even like as popular as their like Cobra knockoffs are, these Talon grips are freaking. Where'd I put it? Is it in my loadout? Oh, it might. You know what? I think I might have put it. It's in my vehicle. That's where I put it. It's in my loadout. I took out the snap-on, the mini snap-on Talon grips, and I put that one in there. That's why I can't find it. And I put the slip joints in there too. But the slip joints, they're a nice grabbing plier, but they're not going to do they have the screw extraction feature on it, but it's not going to do it because the handles are too small. So you can't get the leverage to get those screws turned. Yeah, I have the snap-on version. Don says you seem like a mad bull kind of dude. Maybe I am. Jimmy says just picked up the 8000 EDC flashlight. Yeah, I gotta get that one. I still haven't gotten it. I do have some things on order. I did order the snap-on 250th ratchet with socket set. I'm still waiting on that. I'm waiting on the snap-on 250th screwdriver set, and that should be coming within the next couple of weeks. Terror body count power trip. More like body counts. Yeah, that's how I'm rolling. Body counts. Depends what meaning you're talking about body counts. Because if you saw Listen, if you saw last night's video with the the plumbing work I did, we were playing with these nuts. But yeah, Jimmy saw it. Iced tea, the rapper. Oh yeah, I used to listen to NWA, Public Enemy, all them guys. Law and Order. G has a hardcore band called Body Count. Hey, Don, did you ever go to don't you have a hotel in California? What's your favorite bird, Don? Is it the Eagles? Yeah, Jimmy, that's like the biggest pain is getting around toilets. Yeah. That's going down the toilet with all that that disintegrated gasket. Plumbing with Kyle's, yeah. I mean, it wasn't hard. It was easy, but what happened was the night before that video, I was looking at the bathroom and I'm like, why is the water so low? Like on the thing. I was like, something's on. So I took off the top and I looked at it, there's no water in there. I was like, what the frig? So I tried flushing it and it wasn't doing its thing. There was no water coming out. So I shut the water off. I put the do not use sign on the downstairs bathroom. And I said, frig, it's too late to go out to get pots because it was already past 10 o'clock. So Home Depot and Lowe's are closed past 10 o'clock here. Now, you're not a punk rocker. I said, you know what? I'll fix it the next day. So yeah, the next day after work, I got all the parts. I went to Lowe's to get the parts because I got a better deal at Lowe's than I did at Home Depot. So I went to Lowe's and picked up the whole assembly, the whole giant assembly, because there was no way in hell I was gonna buy that. Yeah. Listen, a lot of us are car guys. One of the biggest car guys right there is James Ridley right there. That dude, he does body work. Let me tell you, the guy is like a friggin' artist. He's like Da Vinci with what he does. He's like a Da Vinci. You should see his channel. Go to his channel and subscribe. You should see the guy does some of the best work you'll ever see. He just finished what was it, Jimmy? A 67 or a 66 Mustang that they just restored for some one of the clients they had. Let me tell you, that was beautiful. Beautiful. Like, it was a piece of work. The color was that classic light blue. Absolutely genius. This guy knows what he's doing. He's fantastic. He's an artist. He could be part of the He-Man role. He could be like the Masters of the Universe bodywork style. Yeah. Go take a look. 67. Yeah, it's a 67 Mustang. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I was thoroughly impressed because I'm glad you showed us too, Jimmy. I'm glad you showed us the process that you did, like in little bits and pieces. Where's my other? Oh, here it is. The bits and pieces, and then we saw the build up over the amount of time over the videos that you did, from the sanding and welding and doing all the jazz, and it really came together. And it came finally when we got the finished product. It was like, wow, that's a lot of effort there. Oh, I know, Sizzleneck. That thing was crazy when it fell off the thing. I was like shocked. Oh, here's another thing. As of before the live stream, I'm really close to 3,000 subs, guys. We're getting close there. We're getting there. Let me see where we're at with the subs. We're 6 away from 3,000. Six more, and we're at 3,000. I was like, I had to talk to you, Jimmy. When I saw that, I was like, please don't have no scratches after all that work. Somebody says, I'm almost done making a second self-closing door hinge toolkit. The 7-Eleven locking flex head, bit ratchet, head on a Vera 813R handle, a Japanese nail punch, 4-inch vice grips, and a pin punch for hammer. Yeah. Liver lips. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, it's impressive, guys. What Jimmy does on with those vehicles is something else. Yeah, we're gonna need. I'm gonna start making some of you guys moderators. You guys got to become moderators. Some of you guys, maybe a bunch of you guys. We don't need no trolls. Speaking of trolls, I think I'm gonna look for trolls this weekend. Hopefully. Nah, we know that. Don, we like you. We like you, Don. I like Canadians. Eh? I love Canadians. Like I said, I have so much family in Canada, man. It's not even funny. Last time I saw my Canadian cousins was last year. Some of them. Yeah, you don't have enough traffic for mods. I have enough. I've had a few. Some of my videos, some of my lives were like 2,000 and change. Lately, they've been a little bit up and down. Yeah, it's easier to visit different people's channels. Hey, it is what it is. But you know what? We got a cool cast over here. Hopefully, Holly hops on the live stream, Matt. We'd like to see Holly join in on the fun here. She's cool, people. I told her about the new Hyper Tough ratchets. She's gonna do a video on the new Hyper Tough ratchets. So she went to get it because she's got the Coke and stuff, and I want to see her compare the back drag of those new 92 ratchets that they have from Hyper Tough, back drag wise, to the Coke and stuff. And it's laundry night, yeah. I want to see that, and hopefully she joins the live stream. I mean, we did say that we were gonna have a live stream on Wednesday, so hopefully she joins up. The Filipinos call it jackets when you're blue. Yeah, hopefully she gets on. Very, very excited to see that video of hers. Yep, I nominate Clint. The laundry room. Don, did you put it on full spin? 66.6 a.m. Let's go. Let's do it. Mrs. the Tool Collector. Hi, Mrs. Clint. Nominate for what? The moderator. We'll name you a moderator on the channel. Erica, yep. Hello there. And then tomorrow we do Joey's live stream tomorrow. Nice to have that consistency. I have to hop on after. We got another video coming tomorrow on, I haven't decided. It's either one or the other of something. I don't know yet. Allow everything, yeah, the whole shebang there, Clint. I bought a folding sword. It's like a dagger that folds. Jimmy said. Somebody says Clint needs some work and some power. Well, you know what? Erica, you need to buy Clint one of these. He wants one of these for Christmas. Right here. He wants a He-Man sword. I got the He-Man sword yesterday. I'm calling it out now. This is gonna be part of the collection here. My wife didn't want it upstairs, so she said, "Put that in your shop." I said, "Absolutely." You should see how many lightsabers I have in the attic. I got some really nice lightsabers too. Erica, did you enjoy the movie? Did you see it? Did you enjoy it? I saw it on Monday. I absolutely loved it. It brought me back to the old days. Yeah, I haven't seen. I still have to see the new Mando movie. I can't. She don't want to go. She hates Star Wars with a friggin' passion. Lifesavers. Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. It brought me, like I said, it brought me back to when I was a kid. When I think He-Man came out in 1982, right? I was 8 years old in 82. I had a lot of the action figures. I had Castle Grayskull, some of the ships. My brother had some of the stuff. I made him get Skeletor because I always wanted to be the good guy, the leader, and that was He-Man. And I made him get Skeletor. It is life, our light. Clint said it is good, but it's an extra long Disney Plus episode. Yeah, I did like the fact that in the Clint the one of the end credit scenes. Oh my gosh, Beastman was good, but they definitely concentrated more on Trapjaw than Beastman. I would have thought they would have concentrated more on Beastman because he was like after Skeletor and Evil-Lyn, he was like one of the more known henchmen besides Trapjaw. But for some reason, they concentrated more on Trapjaw. I mean, they did make him look badass though. He looked just like the friggin' action figure. So I was thoroughly impressed. They made Beastman look more beastly than the action figure, but I thought that was good. All right, guys. Here's something that you guys remember: the CKY video. Which was CKY video? Oh, some way you want to hear something like this. So the last time I was in New Hampshire with the kids, right? We went to this pizza joint that we go to, and they give you a little ticket when you make an order, and they call your number, right? And I was number 67. And then, so prior to me, they called order 66, and they say order 66, right? I went up to the counter and I said, "You just killed a lot of Jedi. You just killed a Jedi. That is a bad order. You don't say that." And they started laughing because they knew what I was talking about. Execute order 66. Beastman versus Skeletor. Yeah, Skeletor would destroy him with that because he's got that staff. Clint says they all look mostly like cartoon characters. Yeah, so did you guys know that there is a new and Mandalorian always needs saving, yeah, from Grogu. So do you guys know there's a new Klein Slim Forge wire stripper coming out? There is a new Slim Forge wire stripper coming out, guys. And so you guys know these are my favorites. These are the best, in my opinion. Not a fact, but my opinion. So you're going to be having a new straight handled Slim Forge wire stripper. So it's basically the exact same thing here, but instead it's going to be straight. Clint said, Erica just watched all 9 Star Wars lately. Again, I like the handles. You like the handles on these, or would you like straights? I still say this is going to be my favorite. I did order the straights. I'm going to be doing a review video once that is released. No, Klein isn't that expensive. Maybe in Canada, maybe, but over here it's not too bad. This was American $31.98, so $32 in American money. So in Canada that would be like what, 45, right? 45. Some way. It would be minus 17. What's 86 minus 17? Some way. $55 linesmen. Oh, these aren't lines. These are wire strippers. And these are like $32 American money. And they're not very expensive. Your side costs are 40. Yeah, so that's about the proper exchange rate. So this would probably be about 45 bucks in your Canadian money. But these are my favorite of all time. My all-time favorites. This is why I keep this with me in my loadout bag. But I know a lot of people, this is a controversial subject because a lot of people say this one's better, this one's better. But the two that are the most controversial, because people are always going to jump on the Knipex bandwagon. So this one, and then the Knipex, which is here somewhere. Where's my Knipex? Knipex. Where's my other Knipex? Somewhere in here somewhere, guys. Oh, here it is. So this is the one that people say is the best of all time. And I definitely have it up there. It's probably like right after this one. I put this one, this Knipex in. Oh, ideal. I can show you which ones. I think you have these. Are these the yellow ones you're talking about? Ideal. These are the ideal. This is actually one of the best wire strippers of all time. And it's very comfortable in hand. And the best part of this one goes down the 6-gauge wire. Ideal. It is the ideal one for 6-gauge. Ideal. I love the ideals. This one came out in like 2008, 2009. And this one is the Reflex. So if you guys look, this is actually not bad. I think this is like 15, 20 bucks, maybe even 11 bucks. I don't know. I bought these on Amazon. I think on Amazon. So 6-gauge wire, dude. This one does 6-gauge. And I just dropped it. Yeah, like 20 bucks. They're not really expensive. But the controversial one is basically Knipex and then this one. Most people are going to say Knipex because people just love Knipex. And I mean, I understand they make the best pliers in the world for the most part on everything, but there's some things that they don't make as good. Like, not that they don't make, the quality is there, but the functionality of them, like their regular standard diagonal cutters, I'm not the biggest fan. I prefer Klein's all day, every day. And then those Mac Tools and Irwins, those were very good. And now those new the Wehas, the bi-cuts, those are awesome. But like this one, I don't know, man. I just like these better over the Knipex. Not that these are no slouch, guys. If I didn't use this one, I'd probably use this one. And I have this version. This is the European metric. I don't even know what the difference besides the metric system. Yeah, it's basically the same one, but this is the metric version for Europe, the European market, and it's insulated. But I know which one my 14-gauge equivalent is, my 12-gauge and 10-gauge. Well, this one doesn't do 10-gauge, but you can kind of do it. But you can cut wire with this strip 12s and 14s like it's nobody's business. But I don't really use this almost never. Oh, Don. Somebody says, so LeBaire has locking flex head bit ratchet head for $26, but only with flat tank for multi-tools. Yeah, I got to check that out. The 711L is 46 bucks and has a full hex tang extension bar, square drive bit. Somebody shoot me. Oh, dear, what is the idea? The blue drawer? Yeah. All right. Don. My favorite color of all time is blue. All right. So I do have a budget bag, and there's a lot of blue tools, blue pouches. So if you're familiar with Kohl's, or in Canada, you guys had Lowe's. Lowe's. What was the name of the Lowe's store in Canada? I can't remember the name. So this blue tool is here. I have a drawer specifically tailored to my blue drawer. Rona, that's it. Thank you, Don. Rona. And you know the Cobalt line. Did you guys have a lot of Cobalt tools over there? And there's a lot of other brands that have tools. So I have a drawer dedicated to my favorite color, and I use these tools a lot because not only are they good tools, they're budget tools, very budget tools, right? Here you go, the dedicated blue tools drawer. So even if the tool is not blue, the brand is blue. So Cobalt, even though this is a green tool, it's a Cobalt blue. It's Cobalt, and that's a blue brand. In our Harbor Freight stores, we have Quinn, and then we have Work Pro, that's mainly blue. And that's not even all my blue tools, because a lot of it is in that budget bag that I take. So we do have a blue drawer just dedicated to blue tool brands, blue tools, anything that's blue, because I love blue. That's my favorite color. I even have my Cobalt multimeters, my clamp meters. I mean, miniature kits. Quinn's a blue brand. If it's blue, I want to get it, and I put it in here. This is the blue brand. So, and then this is my budget red brands of tools. Of Harbor Freight, Hyper Tough. This is just this drawer right here. This is all red, but I love red too. But my favorite tool colors though are gonna be blue, purple, and green. So I have the purple, a purple cabinet because I love the purple. Thank you, Bad Fathers. I do have some green tools like the green screwdrivers. I've been buying the green stuff lately. I don't know. I've just been feeling the green lately. But I still like my blue tools. And I do love my purple stuff. So that's why we have the budget bag full of blue stuff. And then I have my Klein bag. So I take this bag anywhere, which is usually everywhere, that I have if I work in a shady area, ghetto-y, bad area, I'm going to go take this bag. If I'm in a better, more affluent area, I'm going to take my Klein bag. Oh, speaking of which, guys, I got this last week. A lot of you guys probably have it. I know, Clinton, you have it. I know Joey has it. Jeff has it. I don't even know what Jeff is today. He's probably still working. I finally got the Weha electrician's hammer. Don, you got to come over, man. Come visit from Canada. You bring my cousins with you. Bring the cousins. So I was sporting this one for a while. I absolutely love this hammer, this Milwaukee hammer. This is a 12-ounce hammer. I love this hammer. This thing is a beast. I actually used this yesterday to drive some nails into my railing on my side deck. And I love this. This is the one I reached out for the most. Right? It's gotten some abuse, but I just bought this last week. And I got a decent deal. I think I paid $45-ish. I know you guys have been saying to get this. I know a lot of you guys, and I listen, don't get me wrong. I've been wanting to jump on the bandwagon, and there was actually a deal last week on the Weha. So this is a Weha German brand, and I jumped on it. I said, you know what? I got to jump on it. So this is 300 grams, I think, which is equivalent to about 10 ounces. So 300 grams, Don, 300 grams, or 10 ounces Imperial. Don said, I just bought the machinist hammer and a 2.5 pounds Smith hammer. I want to make my own hammer someday. You want to make a Thor hammer? I can give you a piece of advice, Don. You can go to this place to have it forged. It's in Valhalla. Ragnarok. Yeah, I finally got it. Any hammer. Oh, you want to see the Martinez? Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be my new in my electrician's bag from now on. But I might interchange between this one and this one, but mostly this one. This is so lightweight. All right. We're gonna show Don the Martinez. Clint said show him the Martinez. So I don't know if you know about Martinez hammers, but Martinez hammers are some of the most expensive hammers in the world because they're made out of titanium. Yeah, you can forge it. Ready? Martinez. They'll each hammer is, well, when I bought them, they've gone up in price a lot more, but they're $330. Yeah. So I bought these, and I have different heads for them. Here's my Martinez M4 and M1. So the M4 is the smaller one. The M1 is the big one. Made in the USA. I bought this for myself a few years ago on Father's Day. How much is that PB6 weigh, Matt? I love the interchangeable heads. So this is the flat head. I don't really use these very much because I baby them because they're $330 hammers. And they never leave the house. You know, they work on the property. That's it. These are more mainly for working around my property. These are not to be used outside on a job because they're $330 hammers. Erica, you got to buy this for Clint. Father's Day is coming up. I bought this myself for Father's Day. I did a shorts video on this, right? John, I use this at home, John, at home. And plus, I'm a tool collector. We like to collect tools. We like to, you know, everybody collects cards, coins. For me, it's tools. And I use tools. I don't use every tool in the shop because there's just too many of them. But I use one. I use it. I have a rotating thing, but I use these when I'm at home. So I'm probably going to be using this when I build the lean-to shed here. There's actually a lot of collectors here. If you see the tool collector 72, he's a big time tool collector. He's the king. He's got way much more stuff than me. But I do use this. I mean, look at the scratches on it. It's got some marring on it, but I use them at home. But if they're easy to get to, sometimes I make a mess. I do have it. I have so these, you can remove the heads on these. I have the waffle head. I haven't used that one yet though. I have a sledge head. So here's one with the more of a straight claw. I haven't opened this one yet. Here's a sledge head. You can put it on here, and you can use this like a kind of like a sledge. Don said, I've done aluminum casting before. I want to make my own aluminum frame interchangeable steel head hammer. Yep. This freaking guy. The Martinez or Stiletto let you do waffle or not steel as well. Yep. Dead blow. So hold on. Let me get this. This thing's a pain. It's really friction fit because it's got like a little bit of a tab that goes into like a slot here. Yeah, that's why I have the I do have the framing head. I just gotta find it. It's somewhere in here. Somewhere over here. Now I gotta find it now because now that you said it, I don't know. I know it's somewhere on one of these shelves, but we don't know where could it be. Oh, Jesus Christ! What did I do with it? Well, either way, it's somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there. It's in a bag like this. But I do have the waffle head. Yeah. Listen, we like all the superheroes. But you know what the best one is? Guys, this is the best superhero of all time. Ready? That's the best superhero of all time. That's my hero, guys. That's what I grew up loving the best. I have a whole collection of Superman stuff. Yep. Hey, Papas, how you doing? Hey, Papas, go watch the new He-Man movie. Get a sword. Coles. I have the power.
For the power of Grayskull.
I think actually, you know what? I think doesn't S-Wing make a cast aluminum handle? No, this is it has to be smooth because we got to kill Skeletor with it. Got to run Skeletor with this. Don says you remind me of two of my friends mixed together, but both these guys don't do tools. Well, we do tools and everything. Yeah, we do all the whole shebang here. I do. I got like a lot of superhero. I got comic books, sports cards. I've done basketball, baseball cards, football cards. I never did hockey cards. I don't know why. I should have done hockey cards. Um, I guess I'm a dumbass for not doing that back in the day. But I guess at that time my priorities were different. But yeah, we do that. These each one of these heads is roughly about 60-ish bucks. Well, this is back a couple years ago. I bought these a couple years ago, so I couldn't tell you what they cost today. I haven't been on the Martinez website in a while. I do want to get their trim squares, the titanium trim squares, and the regular 7-inch carpenter squares, but I don't even know if they have those anymore with the level on it. I saw them. Yeah, well, we do tools here. Don said, yeah, they call me. They call you for the tools. Yeah, we can't have that. My cousin would do that to me all the time if we lived closer together. One of my Canadian cousins. Because I've done a lot of different things. So I have I have a handyman business on the side. So I do all kinds of work. I do carpentry, trim carpentry, framing, electrical, plumbing, and I do some mobile mechanic work. Not a lot, but John's asking, what's my favorite tool of all time and your most sentimental? Anything. So my most sentimental tools is the ones of my grandfather. I have my grandfather's tools. I can't pick which one is the better one, but this is one of them. This was one of my grandfather's tools right here. I keep it. I can still use it. It's a Craftsman Western Forged, made in the USA screwdriver. This is one of them. He's got I got some of his tools. I don't have a lot because my brother took some of them after he passed away. Yeah, Jimmy, I try to do everything, but I can't do everything. I still don't know how to weld. I don't know how to weld. I want to learn how to weld. Smart Square makes a 7-inch aluminum speed square with a level and folding edge, some way says. Yeah. This was my grandfather's. This is a multi-driver. It's a 4-in-1 USA made. We got more stuff. Here's another one of his screwdrivers. Here is another one of his. I mean, I remember he used to use this one a lot probably because of the grip. This one's nice. The Phillips head. This one is definitely shredded though. I've never used this one, but I keep it. Look at that tip. It's a little bit like off-centered. He definitely cut into that. Actually, look at it's kind of like really off-kiltered. That is crazy. Yours is yellow roll cut. Donna says, nice. I'm a level 2 electrical apprentice, but grew up on cars. Currently working as a heavy equipment operator, maintenance man on a farm, and hobby a bunch of everything else. Yeah. So I also try to do like how-to videos. Like yesterday, I did a how-to videos. The thing is, the reason why I don't do more of them is because people don't watch them. Like, I don't know. Like, they only watch them when it's time for them to watch them. Like, I'll give you an example. Last year I did the videos on my Ford truck for brakes, my rear brakes, and then my wife's front brakes on her Ford Edge. And those got really crappy views when I first released them. But over the past year, they really jumped up view-wise because people are doing that. It's a public service. But I know most people want to see the tool reviews too. You know, I want to do both. And I still I'm not going to stop doing how-to videos, guys. I mean, it's just part of the blood. And I want people to see how good the tools work too. You know what I mean? In action. That's why when I do a tool review, I try to always show myself using the tool, doing a test with them, so you guys can see the capabilities of a tool. Yeah, Jimmy said, I watch. Yeah, of course you do. So like, I'll give you an example. So I recently got those new Work Pro pliers, the 3-piece set with the slip joints, the Talon grips, and the Cobras, the mini Cobras. And I had to do I had to use the tools in action, just so you guys can see the capabilities. And plus, at that point, I didn't even know the capabilities. That was all fresh new to me because they're brand new tools, and I want to know, can this do this? Because the slip joints have that same screw extraction technology like the twin grips, and the twin grips are, and the Icon ones are really awesome. I even like the Milwaukee ones, the Cobalt ones, and the new Hyper Tough ones. So I wanted to try them out. I wanted to show you guys what it can do. And as I'm using the pliers, I'm making my assessments. Everything's in my head as I'm trying to use the tools. Don says, I just rebuilt my whole front end on my 2008 Sierra. Ball joints, control arms, lip. Yeah, exactly. That's what you got to do. John says, that's awesome, man. My grandpa was a mechanic on propane engines, and I have his old copper beryllium wrenches. They don't need spark on steel if you hit them. You can get a flux core wire feed welder for like 60. Yeah, I want to get something a little bit high end. It's just like before I retired, the only time I watched YouTube is when I needed to learn how to videos. Yeah, I'm still gonna do them. I'm not gonna stay away from them because they I think they're a plus. Like, there's a lot of people that don't know how to change, like do the like just the basic plumbing thing, with the toilet. Like yesterday, I did a whole rebuild kit on the toilet, and I wanted people to know how how to do it, because there's people that you don't need a lot of tools to do that job. But it is what it is. The Vulcan welders are pretty nice. Yeah, that's kind of my mission. They have the new one though. I want to get the new one with the computer in it and everything. But it is what it is. So I was doing the mini pliers, and I put the screw, this drywall screw in there, so I can do the mini pliers review. And like I said, that was my first time using the pliers with the extraction technology. And boy, I tell you, because of the leverage or the lack thereof of leverage, because it's not the tool itself, like the screw extraction feature itself, that's the problem. The problem is the handles. So, and the way they're made, so they're not like heat treated. The WorkPro stuff's not heat treated, so you got to just take that for the grain of salt that it is. It's not heat treated, so you're gonna get the flex. Like, you're not gonna get the flex from like the Knipex or the Milwaukee's or the Cobalts that I was experiencing with the WorkPro. It's the handles, right? And you're not getting the grip was there. The grip was there. I was able to get the grip, but I couldn't turn the screw around. I put, but I was able to do it with the other pliers, like the Cobalt ones, the Knipex ones, the Icon ones. So that worked. These work fine. This is a 6-inch twin grips. This is basically for this type of screw, I'd say the minimum, and maybe even this one we added is, where's the other one? Right here. Here is one of the newer tools in the shop, is the Engineer from Japan with the screw extraction technology. Right there. These Japanese pliers are really awesome. I kind of want to do a little bit more testing to see how these will work with bigger screws, but I mean, we can get them out with the Knipex twin grips or the Icons or the Milwaukee's. Don says, my cheap welder works better than the expensive Lincoln machine at work, and it's tiny. Yeah. I might consider getting a press one for my truck loadout eventually, like a cheap one. They have nice welding Lincoln accessories kits at Lowe's for $130. I was really considering picking it up. Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of good brands out there for screw extraction technology. They even have like a linesman's pliers from WorkPro that really is nice. I have it in the blue drawer. I bought these because of the extraction technology on them. So I bought this brand because it has the wire strippers built into it. This is WorkPro, guys. This is all WorkPro. But I still like my Kleins. My Kleins still my go-tos. Or my Cobalts when I'm going cheap. But I really like this. I might put this in the cheap bag at some point. But this is the like a linesman screw extractor one. And this one's kind of beefy and heavy duty. And this was, I think I paid like on sale. It was like 15, 16 bucks. So we go blue, the blue drawer. Yeah. So look at this, guys. Look at the teeth on that. And you compare it to the Knipex ones, which is somewhere in here. I gotta say, some of these teeth are starting to get chewed up on the Knipex ones. Look at that. But they still work very good regardless. You know, I use these in the shop here, but they don't go on the road with me. But I want to try these out on the road because at least this is a budget brand. I do recommend the. Now, some of you may find this controversial, but I do recommend the Milwaukee ones. I like the Milwaukee ones. Wherever it is. Where's the Milwaukee ones? Where is the Milwaukee ones? I do like those a lot. Like the USA made stuff and the new pliers are pretty good for the most part. Yeah. Did I move those away? Did I put those somewhere else? I don't even know. I know they're somewhere in the shop. But yeah, the new Milwaukee twin grips like this, but they're like more blocky head, and more of a traditional slip joint, where this has that button activated mechanism. The Milwaukee ones are pretty nice, and they're made in South Korea, and the forging on them feels really solid. I gotta find it, guys. It's got to be somewhere here. It's got to be in this drawer. There's all Craftsman. There's Milwaukee. It's got to be on the Milwaukee side over here. That's Craftsman. Linesmans. I love those. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I knew it was around here somewhere. So I gotta say I like these. They got a coating, a phosphate coating on them. But it's so the teeth aren't marring up or anything over here. It's just the phosphate coating from wear and tear. But they're still pretty good, and they're more of a traditional slip joint. Yeah, the Vampires was my first screw extraction. Yeah, the Vampires are really good. I think Vampires Engineer was the first one to come out with it. I don't think it was Knipex. I think it was Engineer. Don says insane amount of tools. I thought I was bad. Yeah, well, I thought I was bad. The Tool Collector 72, he's got the most stuff ever, guys. Most ever. He's the king. I would be like a little prince, but he's the king. Yeah, that nostril. Matt says the Knipex have worn down far slower than Engineer. Yeah, I mean I can see that because I think the Knipex are definitely more rugged than the Engineer. Sizzleneck says the only hyper tough tool I returned was the twin grip clone. They were 16 and should be 8 with that finish. I would say yeah. I agree with that. Haven't seen in person the Milwaukee twin grips look blah to me. I like them. I do. They I don't know, they feel solid to me. The way they forged them in Korea, I like them. Not a fan of the I like them. I do. I think they look beefy to me. I mean, when you compare them to the Knipex, it just got this beefy look to it. It is got a small, I think it's got a slightly smaller nostril. Let me straighten those out so you can see better. Yeah, a tiny bit smaller than the Knipex. Yeah, and they're different. You know what I mean? It's something different. It's not meant to copy the Knipex. Just maybe the technology of it with the screw extraction. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean it's got teeth on it. Sizzle neck. So see the teeth. So this is meant to grab. I mean it's not that doesn't have that the little angles like the Knipex has, or like your standard Cobra pliers has. This is just made to grab. This is just teeth to be aggressive. You know what I mean? That's basically what it is. It's an aggressive plier with screw extraction technology, and this has 3 different levels. I do like the new Hyper Tough. That one's also another one that's gonna be good. It goes well in the budget bag. I like it. I mean, listen, I know when I'm buying these Hyper Tough tools, I know for a fact they're not gonna last because they're Hyper Tough. But I'm gonna get my money out of them. You know, I mean, this isn't bad. I like it. Do I expect this to last like this? No. This is the kind of tool that I can pass down generations. This will be passed down through generations. This is the type of tool where I can not have to worry about it if it gets stolen. I can use this. It'll work good enough for me. I did the test with them. They work. Yeah. It doesn't have the hex shape. I guess Clinton says, I guess that's why they don't care for a beefy look. But hell, I will get them. Yeah, absolutely. Don says, I sharpen the teeth on my vice grips with the file to keep them honorary. I gave the Milwaukee ones. I like them. I got them. Yeah, I got them. I love the Milwaukee ones. The Milwaukee ones are good. I'll get Hyper Tough if dipped. Yeah, I honestly, I really like the Hyper Tough stuff. And guys, I'm gonna tell you guys now that anything that's made by the Hyper Tough, these new tools with these red handles, these are, I'm pretty sure, almost 100% sure that these are the same rebrands of the Work Pros, or they're made in the same factory. All these new tools are Work Pros. Yeah, just brush them with the file, Don. Yep. I got a feeling these are all Work Pros, like everything. I've been doing a little research lately. I'm pretty sure that they're Work Pros. Also, did you guys see the Project Farm's last video with the dial cutters? I know, Sizzleneck. Sizzleneck, you know we saw it. So you guys saw that. And you guys saw that the SK won the test. But he didn't have those Mac ones or Irwins either. Or the Weeha. I don't even know if he had the Weeha. Did he have? Yeah, he had the Weeha bicuts. Those are good. But these, I'm impressed with these guys. This is good. So and the Work Pros perform pretty good. Not as good as the SK, but they perform pretty good. I mean, I like the way these cut. These cut like awesome. I mean, this is a very, this is a budget brand. This is a very cheap pair of diamond cutters. This is an 8-inch. Don't get the 6-inch. Get the 8-inch. I wouldn't get the 6-inch for anything. I like the 8-inch. You're gonna get better leverage. I just gotta put a little bit of oil on them to loosen these up, to get these loose. But yeah, I definitely recommend these. Definitely recommend these. Like this, if you want a budget diamond cutter, these cut awesome. They kind of feel like a little bit of the Doyles. And I love the Doyles. The Doyles cut really good. I'm happy with the Doyles. I'm especially that angle head Doyle. Dan says I have the Milwaukee twin grips. Yep. So the first time I bought these was a few years ago. And I was like, oh, okay, you know what? Budget dial cutters, let's try it. So here's the straights. The straights cut good, really good. But the angles, there's something to do with physics, right? Right, here's and these are dipped grips. Oops. Right, these are dipped grips. These cut very good, but this one cuts even better than the straight. So if you guys ever go to Harbor Freight and you guys have to choose between one of these two, get the angle heads. Again, there's something with the physics involved where the angle head gives you some kind of like extra leverage. It cuts better than the standard ones. But I'm sure, but they look and feel like the same type of dial cutters. So angle heads have definitely a better, you know, leverage design when it comes to cutting. I mean, the other way I was able to prove this too was with the snap-on. So I have both the snap-on straights and the snap-on diagonals, and it's like I can't even believe like what a difference this makes. Like here's the snap-on, right? Here's your snap-on straights. Here's your snap-on curved jaw. These cut way much better than this. So I definitely recommend if you guys want to ever order snap-on from the truck or online, like those cut decent enough. Even the Icons did worse than those, but when you get this angle head, something about the law of physics, guys. Ready? Much easier. And the same thing with, you can say the same thing with the Kleins. The Klein angle heads definitely perform. I want to get the Journeyman blue handled angle heads. I have the red ones, and a lot of people love the red ones because of the way you cut. So here is the red ones. Is it right over here? So this is the Klein drawer. Down if you don't know. Here is the Journeyman and the regular. This one's made to cut good high end too, but this is what their bread and butter is. This is called the Journeyman series, but this is their J248. But look at the angled heads. Now they both cut great. This is what I like to use. Yeah, the curve, and you can put yes. That's one of the reasons why I have the curves for staples. S1 and S2. Get the snap-on as cat pliers. Cheaper if available. Yes. If you go to the Caterpillar store, the cat stores, you can order them and get the snap-on ones, but you can't get poppers. You can't get the curved ones. You can only get the straights. These with the yellow handle. This, if you have to choose between one, and you can get it online, even on eBay or something, get this one. This one cuts way much better than this one. Even like I said, even the Icons, I was kind of disappointed in. But this beats the Icons. The Doyles beat Icons all day, every day. This one, this is their Journeyman series, but I want to get their angle heads because this one beat this one. And this is Klein versus Klein. So here is this is probably Klein's best diagonal cutters. They cut great. Don't get me wrong. They cut awesome. They very, very good cutters. But the angle heads is on another level. It's physics playing. It's science right there, guys. Yeah, don't get the Mako. And here's another brand that you can get this one on. I just did the video on this one, guys. So this one won the battle of the diagonal cutters, right? If you want to buy the same diagonal cutters but on a budget, the Power Slot, get the Irwins. It's the same one. It's rebranded. This is the one I recommend. And this right now is on sale on Amazon for $27. These are $35, right? On the tool truck, this is about $65, $68, right? But if you get the Irwin ones, it's the same style handle, everything, right? Power Slot. They're both Power Slot. Power Slot. Oops. And these, I'm going to tell you guys, the best cutting diagonal cutters I have are these and the Weehawk by cuts. So here is the Irwin, best around, and then these two, with the power button activated. So these are friggin' awesome. I love these. I thank a lot of you guys for giving me the suggestion. And when I first tried these out, I was like, these are as good as these and this one. Like, it's that good. This is probably like high end. You know what I mean? Caleb Ross. Hey, how you doing, Caleb Ross? Yeah, absolutely goated. And I want to get, Caleb, I definitely got to get the blue handle, the Journeyman angle head, because we do have, like, the red handle angle head beat the blue ones in our face-off test we did whatever many months ago, whatever. Dave, you picked up the Irwins. You got to use them. Like I said, best 3 wires cutting strippers right now that I own are these 3. And if, like I said, you don't have to buy the Mac ones. You can just buy the Irwins. It's the same one. and the Weeha bike cuts, but you got to have that power button activated, because if you don't, these become just a regular standard cutting diamond cutter that will give you decent cutting performance, good cutting performance, but when you activate the power button, this thing turns into a beast. All right, Don, go have a good night, man. Nice having you. Gail says, "What's up, Dan? How you doing? Night, fellas." Tanner, how you doing, Tanner? So I definitely recommend getting these in the Weehas. Absolutely amazing. Probably the best diamond cutters on the market right now. These two right here, or should I say these three? Don't get the Max because they're like $65, $68. Get the Irwins because they're only right now they're $27, guys. $27. Get them before they're sold out. Don's going to the sleep at the Hotel California. Good night, Don. But these, like, when Jeff, Clint, and everybody else recommended me these, I was like, all right, let's do it. And I saw these at Runnings, and boy, these were definitely worth the money. These are about $34, $35. Some places you can get them $32, but you got to pay shipping. But these Weehas are badass. But the worst cutting, here's what's going to make you laugh. The worst cutting diagonal cutters I have in this whole shop. Horrible. Like, I mean, I don't even know how. Ready? So, these are the best ones that I have, right? The worst cutting diagonal cutters I have in the shop. Weeha. Best, worst. These little insulated cutters are absolutely the worst. This will kill your hand. So watch this. Power button's activated, right? We'll do a 12-2 Romex. Easy. Ready? Here is 12-2 Romex with the little Weeha. I gotta put some mustard onto that. That just goes to show you that different degrees of warranty. Now they do make a insulated version of the bi-cuts, so maybe I'll get those in the future. We have really that, yeah, absolutely, Caleb, and this one too, the Power Slot. The Power Slot by Stanley Black & Decker. You can get them. It's the exact same diamond cutter, but this one's on the tool truck. This one you can get on Amazon or Lowe's. Lowe's has these for $35. Amazon's regular price is $35, but right now they're on sale for $27. These are like pretty much the best of the best. These right here. As far as cutting, you know, if you're gonna cut all day, that's what you want. Yeah, that's messed up. Why? Because of Weeha. I showed one bad Weeha and then one good Weeha. And you know what I say? Like, you know what a cowboy says when he's on his horse? Weeha. So yeah. Irwin makes some good stuff. You know what's even good? I don't have any of these yet, but I want to get like new old stock. Is the NWS stuff. That's okay, Tanner. We're all good. Oh, Tanner, we have to show you guys something. Like, a lot of guys already know about this. You got to go see the Masters of the Universe movie, guys. Watch the movie, because this is part of the shop. We now have the Sword of Grayskull. Yeah, so we bought this. I saw it on Monday. I picked this up the other day. So I had to get it. We're still big kids over here. It's not just tools in here. We got collectibles in here. But you guys don't. They're hidden. Especially my Superman collection. Wow. Yes. Yep. We had to. It's part of the live stream now. The Sword of Grayskull. We have to have the Sword of Grayskull. You gotta watch, Caleb. You gotta watch that movie, man. Like, you know what it is? Is I watched this, the He-Man Masters of the Universe, when I was a kid. So it brought me back to when I saw the movie. It brought me back. So I said, you know what? I gotta get this. So I got it. My wife says my wife told me you better keep this downstairs. So it's in the tool shop. It is what it is. So I keep it. It's gonna stay in the shop. I have like all my Superman collectibles over there. I have stuff in the attic. I got all kinds of comic books, cards in the attic. I have my Aquaman stuff, the Trident there. It was awesome. I used to do make costumes too. I know how to sew, so I have my own sewing machine. So I would do like some cosplay stuff. I made that Shazam cape for my wedding. At my wedding with my wife, we did a photo booth and we did a DC themed and a couple of Marvel characters too, but it was mostly DC themed. And I made some props for the photo booth, and I did like all kinds of shit. Yeah, Caleb, absolutely. Supergirl's coming. Yeah, I'm dying to see that. And plus, I gotta say, uh, she's fucking hot. She's hot as fuck. She's a good looking girl. Millie, even that name, Millie Alcock. I saw her in House of Dragon. Holy crap, she's freaking hot. She definitely inspired me. And then this is why Superman's my favorite too. I got him right here on my arm. Man of Steel. I was 21 years old when I got that. Oh, if Don would have said, I should have said before Don left, I should have told him, I got this in Canada. I got this tattoo in Canada. I went to Montreal. Got that done in Canada with my cousin. So they were with me. That was my first tattoo I ever got. Was that one. And now that I'm older, you know, I gotta pass on the generations, like stuff like this, to my grandkid. So my grandkid, she's gonna get to have a good childhood. Canada year, yep. Christopher, are you from Canada? I have so much family in Canada, not even funny. I definitely gotta go visit them though. I haven't been to Canada in a long time. My wife's got to get her passport updated. Hers is expired. Mine expires next year. I might just have to get mine redone next year. Pay whatever the fee is, get that done next year, and then probably take a trip back to Montreal. I've been to Montreal in ages. Gotta go see the fam. My family usually comes here, so maybe I should go over there. We got nice homes over there anyway. But yeah, we're into all that stuff. DC, Marvel, Star Wars, Star Trek, and then tools. And then I got the handyman business here, doing my thing. Love that. I got a lot of jobs this summer. I gotta get on my ass too, because my wife wants things done. I gotta build a lean-to shed next to my regular shed. That's got to get done. I don't know how I'm going to be able to squeeze everything in during the summer. But I got to start somewhere. I got to do 2 deck rebuilds this year. I have to do a front porch deck for another client. Yeah, Sizzleneck. Oh, you better not say it like that, Sizzleneck. You'll get a cease and desist by somebody else. Yeah, wife being also. Actually, my wife would be like, yeah, you don't do anything outside the shop. But yeah, I don't know. I got so many projects to do this summer. It's insane. And not to mention automotive. A lot of automotive to do this summer. I got to do a water pump on my truck. I got to put a new water pump, new thermostat, new belt. My wife's got new brakes. I got to on the rear. Needs the new rear brakes. I got to get new front brakes because I did the rear brakes on my truck last year. I just got to do the fronts. I got to do the rears on hers. I got a bunch of people scheduling oil changes at the house. So they're going to be coming here. I got woodworking to do. Framing. Ugh. I'm just thinking of all the work I got. I don't even know if I have time for myself for vacation this summer. It's all work, work, work. And then yesterday I had to do that video with the toilet because that freaking toilet went out on me. So it is what it is. But we got it fixed. So what any of you guys working on any projects? Let me know. What kind of projects are you guys working? Damn, I'm sorry, man. I got so much shit going on my plate, guys. That's what it is. So much shit on a plate. And not to mention, I still got to do more tool reviews. I got a bunch of tools I got to review. So much of the good stuff. I know Caleb's got a lot of the new Craftsman stuff and the Pro, the Greenworks from Walmart. I want to see that against, like, say, Harbor Freight, the Hercules. Oh, oh yeah, yikes. Yep, there's a lot of work. We got to take advantage, man. We got to take as much advantage as we can with the weather. Tan says, I can't say the D word around here. Yeah, Sizzle Neck. None of that shit. None of that shit over here. We don't do that. Don't worry. We're working on that behind the scenes, Sizzle Neck. That's being handled. Alabama says a lot of home maintenance here. Tile floor. It's a screen point. I gotta do a new screen too. I gotta do on the slider, on my rear slider of out to my deck. I gotta put a new screen because that one's all shot quad. Dan says my kitchen cabinet's torn down walls in the house. Bromex hanging from my ceiling. Oh, yikes. Bromex hanging from my ceiling. Yeah, I'm replacing the toilet upstairs. Yep, you gotta do that. Watch my video, Jim. I gotta do a living room to garage. Listen to this one. I got this job the other day. Usually this is the opposite. This is funny. So this lady comes up to me. A lot of my business is word of mouth. So she found me from word of mouth from other clients. And she wants a living room turned into a garage. Not a garage turned into a living room, but a living room turned into a garage. So that's pretty much going to be all demo work. Dan says taking out slider and putting in French doors. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of taking a living room and turning it into a garage. That's going to be a new one for me. That one's going to be interesting. I gotta go into that one. Pretty much full remodel and living in it. Nice, Dan. Dan, are you retired? Alabama wants to know. Because I'm definitely not retired. I got so much work on my plate. I don't even know where I'm going to start. Because I still got to work my day job. I don't know how I'm going to do it, guys. I have no idea how I'm going to do it. Let's just hope the summer stays long. Dave says, my mom lives in the coast of Washington. I have to repair her deck and stairs down to the beach. It's bad shape, yeah. Siznak says, plumbing problems upstairs equals drywall repair downstairs. Yep. Absolutely. I did plenty of drywall this past year. I did more electrical, but I did plenty of drywall because of plumbing problems, leaks and stuff. Oh, it's never ending, guys. It's never ending. And there's always going to be work to be done, whether it's your home or somebody else's. If you work on other people's homes, goes right in my kitchen ceiling. Jimmy, are you getting any leaks? Or is it from the toilet or is it just something else? And yesterday at work, I did my qualification course, so I passed that with flying colors. Got my quals done. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, the freaking toilets, I tell you. I did my qual course. I qualified with my pistol, the department rifle, and department shotgun. So I'm all good for the year. Screws completely rusted out. Yeah, that's what happens. Just don't use drywall screws. Do something else. Tanner says, I'm finally just getting the Klein ratcheting ball grip delivered in the morning. I ordered 2 of them. Figured I'd waited. Absolutely, Tanner, man. You don't know what you're missing. Although I will say, do you have the annex? You're going to love if you don't have the annex, you're going to love the annex. A lot of people don't love the Annex more. Trying to get them out of cracked porcelain. That's why you need these, Jimmy. You got to use these. Where is it? You got to use your twin grips, whether it's the Milwaukee or Knipex. Use your twin grips. Even with the rust, this will grab it and you can do your thing. Oh, the new roll already started. I'm already bidded. But the qualifying is because we have to do it because we're law enforcement. You gotta make sure you're always qualified. But I'm not gonna be carrying weapons too much anymore. Just gonna be in working, doing opening doors and doing the desk job now, and the making programs for these bastards. Other than that, it's all good. The qualifications is just standard stuff. Any officer in my department has to do. We got to qualify every year with all the 3 weapons we have. But we're going to be getting tasers soon, so that's something else to qualify. We're going to be carrying tasers. I don't know if I want to get tased. I kind of tased myself quite a few years ago with one of those bug swatters, like the little tennis racket looking things. Those things hurt, man. I touched that while I had it on because I was being stupid, and boy, I was like frozen. I was like, oh, I could feel it. Yep. Oh, thank you, Papa. Yeah, I'm a correctional officer. For the next state over. I live in Massachusetts and I work in Rhode Island. Yeah, so yeah, I do. I'm in law enforcement. I've been in law enforcement as of the end of May, over 26 years. I've done 26 years on that. Yeah, Tanner, you might like the Annex better because but for me, I like for specific reasons, I like the Klein better than the Annex, but it's very close though. It's not like there's not a big gap between the two in my world. It is very tight. Dan says, talking pliers earlier, I fixed the pocket door at work without taking it all the way out with the help of a long nose and curve. Yes, perfect. Whatever you got and whatever you do, use the tools that you got. They're very, very close. That Annex and that the twin grips. Not twin grips, the ball grips. So where is my Annex? I mean, it is. I don't know. I have a preference for these slightly more, but I do like the ratcheting, the 72 tooth ratcheting mechanism on this sucker a lot. It's so smooth. And this one's a 24 tooth. Papa says, at 35 years in IT, last 20 network administration for mental health agency. Nice. My wife does she's a mental health coordinator for the state of Massachusetts for the court system. She does a lot of that stuff for the court system. And I'm in law enforcement. I got, like I said, 26 years. I think I got another, I might go at 65, 62, between 62 and 65. Right this year, this August, I'll be 52. So within 10 to 13 years left on the job. I'm going to be one of those guys that stays a little bit longer than he's supposed to. Because I got to wait for the wife to retire. And that's basically what's keeping me it's going to keep me at my job a little longer than I wanted to. But yeah, so when it comes to Annex and Klein, I don't blame anybody if they pick the Annex over this. I picked this over the Annex, but for my reasons. But they're so close. I mean, I can grab either one. I'm happy. These are my favorite screwdrivers, and this one too. This vessel, but you're limited with the vessel because you're only limited to the 1-inch bits. Get this bit up. So you can only do 1-inch bits in here, but it's magnetic. Plus this has the stubby option. You can turn it into a stubby, but this thing really locks the bits. But the ratcheting, this one's a 36 tooth ratcheting. This is honestly, I think the Klein should have gone 36. And a lot of you guys that don't know, Justin McKay says, my wife is a respiratory therapist at Cape Cod Hospital. Oh, nice. Papa said, Lafayette, I bought the Klein and Vessel. Still going to get, yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, you can't go wrong. This is definitely one of the best screwdrivers ever. Vessel is still my favorite brand of all time of screwdrivers. But these are better than this. Because you know what it is? Vessel has this huge, vast collection of the ball grips. Ball grips is I love ball grips regardless for screwdrivers. It's my preferred screwdriver. I prefer it over a regular handled screwdriver. I just love ball grips and multi-bit drivers and ratcheting drivers. So these are pretty much all-in-ones. They have the ball grip, ratcheting mechanism. They're multi-bit drivers. You know, I get the best of both worlds because I like, if I'm going on a job, I want to be kind of minimal. I'd rather bring bits and just switch them in and out over fixed bladed screwdriver. That's just my preference. Oh, you had, yeah. That's why this is the 24 tooth is going to give you a little bit more torque than the 72 tooth. Yep, that's exactly why the Klein. That's one reason why I like just one of the minor reasons. But this can do some torque. This will do some good torque. But this, I would have loved to have seen this with the 36 tooth, because this 36 tooth is really smooth. I mean, not as smooth as this, but really, like, this is very smooth. This is super mega smooth. You know, the 72. And then this one's got the crunchiness, but it's still smooth. Yeah, I mean, I think 36 tooth would have been, like, phenomenal. 24 is great, but the 36 tooth is cherry. I think that's the sweet spot for this. And then, if you guys like the Annex, look at this, guys. If you like this Annex, for the some people that don't know, there is a, where is it? Where is my other non-Annex? Here it is. Here is the Annex in blue, but it's labeled under Tajima. So Annex made this for Tamiya. It's another Japanese brand. So this is the Annex, but in blue. But they use a thinner shaft because they wanted to make this screwdriver for their RC companies. They do RC cars, planes and stuff. The blue one is nice, but it's more expensive. So this is, if you could buy this on Amazon, this is $19. If you buy this on Amazon or eBay, this starts at $40 to $50. Ridiculously. I paid $40 last year on eBay, but because blue's my favorite color, I had to get this. And I can always take the blade out of this and put it in the blue. I mean, this has, and these are both JIS. Both of these are JIS. Except one's the thinner. I mean, I could probably use the thinner shaft to get into more recessed areas. To me, it really makes awesome stuff. They're just a good craft tool manufacturer of, like, RC cars, planes, and all that jazz. But the fact that they collaborated with Annex to make this, the bomb diggity. Look at it. Listen to this. The sweet sound of 72 teeth. And they actually have I think they have a headquarters in California too, if I'm correct. I think they have it should be in the blue drawer, but it stays in the ball grip drawer because it's a ball grip. It's the way my mind works. But don't forget, the ball grip drawer is budget tools too. The blue drawer is budget tools. This is not a budget tool. This is an expensive screwdriver. Even though it should be a cheaper screwdriver, it should be the same price as this one, but it's not. Only the color is different. Yes, and the shaft. So this one came like this, and this one came with the double-sided. And this one's branded, Annex is branded Annex, and this one's branded Tamiya. But Annex made this for Tamiya. But the blue tools, don't forget, all the blue tools are all budget tools. So we can leave it like that as far as, like, but this has to be in the ball grips because I love to keep them all together. So these are the best screwdrivers I own, bar none. These are my everyday, and the Vessel electric screwdriver too. The Vessel electrics are good. I love the Vessel electrics. I have two sets different ones. So the blue is always going to win, but the Vessel electrics are really good. But I tend to use the Cobalt a lot too, the Cobalt electric one, because it's in the absolutely. For some reason, you know, they've only started becoming mainstream in the last couple of years. Like they've always been popular. The thing with ball grips is I like ball grips because as I'm getting older, ball grips actually save your hand from because the way your hand here. Let me give you a lesson on how you use it. So this is a standard handle screwdriver. When you're using a screwdriver like this, you're doing stuff with your muscles and veins and the way you handle it. And even like this, you're putting your hands into different kind of like unnatural positions, but the way people use it, right? If you put a ball grip in your hand, this is more of a natural position, right? You're not using the same, you're not abusing the same veins and muscles you would with the standard handle. So you're going like this. It's like opening a doorknob, right? It's just more natural for your hand to get. Like if you use a screwdriver every day for a career in a trade job, at some point a screwdriver like this will cause you to have carpal tunnel or some kind of muscle problems in your wrist, in your hands. A ball grip minimizes that because of the ergonomics. And especially ratcheting, even better. Think about this. You're going, and you get more torque. With the screwdriver handle, most people will grab a screwdriver handle like this. A ball grip is meant to be grabbed here. And what do you do when you grab this here? You're going to put more torque into something. You're going to push that thing, and you're going to go, you know what I mean? This is where it's at. You're putting all this, and that's why it fits palm in your palm. Really nice. Tana says, I'm going to... Oh, sorry. I think I got skipped over there. Tana says, I'm going to order the Tamiya from a main hobby. Yes, they have it there. They have a distribution store here in North Carolina where I'm at. Nice. I would definitely recommend these. I mean, just be advised, though. This is a different type of shaft. So this is what it comes with. I still like this one better, the shaft. You can buy these separately, Tanner. You can buy these separately, and you can just throw it on these. But I want to keep these because if you need to get into recessed area, you know, you can put this where this one won't fit. Because look at this. Look at the difference in size. You definitely got a little bit of a difference. They're both GIS. They both fit the same screws. They're both a JIS number 2. It's just a more minimal design here compared to the JIS and this, but it's the same size. It's a number 2 JIS, number 2 JIS. So highly recommend. Tamiya is definitely awesome. When I saw this, I said I had to get it. Honestly, I didn't care. I paid $40 on eBay last year, and I'm very happy with the purchase. Right now I'm strictly using this one because I love this one. This thing has just been, it just offers me a lot of the features that I want. Could they have put more teeth in this? Yeah. I think they should have gone 36 tooth like this. This is a sweet spot, I think, for a ratcheting screwdriver. But this thing is just what I want. But when you pair these with the Geinzern fixed edge bits, fixed edge, remember that, fixed edge. I did a video on that. The best bits on the market. Abik says there was also a black limited edition, diamond bit. Yes. I don't have the black ones. I have the diamond with the red on it. They have the red version. I have the red version somewhere of the diamond bits. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep. I saw that not too long ago on AliExpress, I think it was. Sometimes I get some AliExpress stuff. Right now I got a set of ball grips coming from AliExpress and Vessel Megadora standard handle ratcheting screwdriver coming from I already have those, but I wanted it for the bits because they have special bits that you can't get anywhere. You can't even get them on Amazon Japan. So I wanted the bits. So I'm getting another one of these, but they have like this different shafts, so you can switch them off. So it comes with this one, and it comes with a couple of fixed bladed ones, but one of them is an electrician's bit. I want an electrician's bit in this version. So I said, you know what, I gotta buy it. I definitely overpaid. And the Megadora comes with the Saki Subo bits in the 4-inch length. And nobody has Saki Subo bits in 4-inch length. And plus one of the Saki Subo bits is also an electrician's set version. So I said, you know what? I overpaid for that too. Coates, how you doing, Coates? I got a screwdriver for you. It's called the Milwaukee M12 Fuel Quad Heads 2-speed screwdriver. One and done. Listen, I 100% agree with you. I don't have that. I want to get both the brushless, the fuel one, and the regular brushed one, because the brushed one is good for a small torque application. But I like, honestly, I like doing, I do a lot of electrical, and I don't like using power tools when I'm doing receptacles. So I have one like this. This is a Craftsman screwdriver. This isn't a drill. This is an impact. This is a screwdriver, kind of similar to function-wise as the Milwaukee. And if I use this, it's because I'm just doing screwdriving. This is perfect for the V20s. And I'm going to get, at some point, I'm going to get those M12s. But I like anything electrical, I got to use hand tools. Just the way I am, because I don't want to ruin any receptacle. I'm very, very touchy about when I'm working with receptacles. For people, like, I'll use this for bigger things, but if I'm doing delicate work, I'm sticking to these. And I'm even my my electrical ones. So I have those because they're not torquey anyway. So I'll use this one. And this one has nowhere near the power of the M12. This is just a electric screwdriver, 3 speeds, and this is perfect. You know what I mean? For delicate work. I'm not doing heavy duty work until I need to do heavy duty work. Jimmy says, yeah, if I'm working on hands-on jobs, are you yeah. But I do prefer ratcheting or one of these. But yeah, I agree with you for the most part. Like on most jobs, something like this or the M12s are going to be absolutely go-to. I can't say it enough. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, but the minimalism for me, weight. I bring, on every job, I bring this. I bring this bad boy. Subcompact impact driver from Milwaukee. My Milwaukee subcompact M12. I don't even use the regular M12 anymore. This is the subcompact is what I use because I do other things like if I need it. So I'm mostly going to work with these and then use these when necessary as for a little bigger of a job. Versatility and plus the weight. So these virtually weigh nothing. Where the screwdrivers I think are going to add weight to my bag loadout. But I prefer, like I said, I prefer working with, when I'm doing delicate stuff, with this. This is definitely, I don't even use this for any of my electrical jobs. Absolutely not, unless I'm drilling a hole with the drill. I can use the subcompact drill, or this one with the impact rated drill bits. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, anything delicate, this bad boy. Anything that needs a little bit, I'll bring this. I'm definitely going to invest in those Milwaukees because I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I want to get both because I know the fuel one has a lot more torque, but I also think the brush one is like perfect for many applications, especially in some of the things that I do. Like when I'm taking out the door panels on the electrical box. That's where something like that would be really good over something like this. Like, and I need to change out breakers. You know, I'll take out that whole panel, get it done, and that's when I'm definitely gonna. But by the way, guys, I still say I recommend Geinzern fixed edge bits. Get them. They make these better. They'll make your screwdriver. They'll make the M12 screwdriver better too. Definitely depends on what you're doing with each tool for each shop. Exactly, Jimmy. Anyways, anybody got Domino's Pizza? I do not have Domino's right now. I haven't had Domino's in a few years. I mean, I can always get it delivered, but there's a lot of other pizza joints here that, in my area, that are very good, and they deliver. Tanner says, I just have the regular vessel electric screwdriver, 1-speed, high torque model. The one with the red bottom, right? Is that the one? That's all I need. Speed is never really an issue for me when using an electric driver. Definitely nice. Yeah. So this is the 3-speed one. My brother got me the one with the high torque one. I gotta find that one. It's in here somewhere. Somewhere in here. Or did I put it in my Klein bag? That might be in my Klein bag. These are all the ball grips. Oh, maybe I did put it in the Klein bag. Yeah, it's in the Klein bag. Yeah. Tanner, is this the one you got? For the high torque with the red bottom? Papa John's tonight, though. Yeah. I use the Cobalt. Yep. Dan. That's what I use in the budget bag. The budget bag has the Cobalt electric. Where the frick did I put it? This it? Yep. This thing's a beast for what it is. I love this screwdriver. I even have the Craftsman version, but I haven't used that one in ages. Like I said, I only use, like when I'm with the budget bag, that Cobalt gets used a lot. But when I bring the Klein bag, I'll normally bring this one, but I still have this one. Yep, it's blue, Dan. That's perfect. That's, you know, that you can't get any better than the blue. This is, so Tanner, is this the one you have? I have a mini collection of electric screwdrivers. Jimmy, did you ever get the Craftsman one? I forgot to ask you that. Abik says, that one's not type C. Yeah, no, it's not. It's that mini, or is that micro? I don't know what you call it. That's a micro. Yeah, this I love this one. My brother got it for me for Christmas, and I love it. I've actually been using this one more than this one. This one is, because I haven't had to charge these in ages. Yeah, this one's a type C. And this one's just a micro. Yeah, I really like this one. I do. It's perfect too. I mean, this was in the Klein bag, so this is what I'm rocking in the Klein bag. It's got the nice light. And Dan says, I have the Hyper Tough and works 4-volt drivers as well. Wait a minute. Do I have what? I might honestly, I don't know if I have the 4-volt. Do I have? I think I have the pistol one, right? Is that the one you're talking about? Hold on. I might have it. I'm not sure though. I might have it. It might be in this box. But I don't think I've. Yeah. Is this the one you have? And it turns into like a pistol? Is this the one? That one? Yeah. Yeah, I got this. Actually, Hypertough sent this to me. But I've never really used it. But you know what? I should probably use it. This is really nice. The fact that you can turn it into different angles. It's got the light. It's got the speed mode selector. Even does drilling. Or is that like a heavy torque screw? I don't know. But it's nice. And this one is USB-C charging too. So you can go like this straight in. Yeah, not bad. I never used it, but I have it. So I forgot about that until you said something. I'm like, oh, I remember that now. Yeah, that's a nice one. Here's a good set that they have for Hyper Tough. These two sets are nice. This is a miniature like tech precision tool set, and here's your T handle with all these little bits and sockets. I like those. I haven't used those in a while. I've used those maybe like once. Guy for $10. It will do self-tap screws and sheet metal. Oh, nice. I didn't realize it would do that. It was that strong. Guys, you want to know the strongest screwdriver, electric screwdriver on the market is going to be that Amazon Basics. And it's made by Chevron Skill. And it's even slightly better than the Skill, stronger than the Skill for Chevron. It's shocking how good those are. If you want the highest torque electric screwdriver on the market, Amazon Basics, guys. Amazon Basics. Because the Milwaukee one, the Milwaukee one's rated up there, but that thing's like this long. And it's like $150. Where the Amazon Basics is like $22. Get the Amazon. You won't regret it. I'm eventually gonna buy the Amazon. Because if I ever need to get, when I don't need to, and plus it's a budget option. So it's a budget option over this. So I might put that in the budget bag. Because this is, I consider Vessel a high-end brand. So it's going to be living in with the higher-end tools. The Dremel, the Works, Amazon, pretty much, yeah. Well, I don't know. The Works, I don't know. Because the Works is made by Positech. Where the Amazon is made by Chevron. And the Dremel, I think, is made by Positech. So the Dremel and the Works are the same brand. Amazon and Skill is the same because they're made by Chevron, and they're pretty much the clone of each other design-wise, except different color. So the Amazon's got the green with the black, and then Skill's got the red with the black. But this is I love this one. It feels so good. But yeah, you can tell that there's a big difference in speeds. And this one's the higher torque one's a little bit shorter than this one, because I think because of this one's got like different features and different speeds. So it's gonna I haven't used this one in a while. It's got back and forth play, but it doesn't have much wobble play, so that's pretty good. Maybe I should use that one more. I don't know. I still like this one too much. Last one you picked up. Oh, did you get the regular one or the gyroscope one, Jimmy? Those are nice too. Joey has those. Joey has the gyroscope. He loves his DeWalt. But the only thing I don't like about the DeWalt and the Milwaukee ones is they're like friggin' this long. They're big as a friggin' hammer. Dan, I know how to use a plastic welder. I actually have a plastic welder. I know. I have first-hand experience of plastic welding. Yes. Right here. Let me get it out. This is my plastic welder. I use it to fix, like, use it to fix bumpers. Oh, you did? All right. Does it look the same like this? These are pretty good. I like they work pretty, they work pretty fast and pretty well. It's a nice kit. I mean, this is kind of like a cheaper pair of cutters, diagonal cutters, but I keep them in the set. I mean, I could just trash them and throw them out, but I don't. I said I'll keep it as a whole set. But it comes with the plastic. Comes with all these little plastic things for the welding, so you can add all this stuff in there. They have the new ones at Harbor Freight. Those are nice. Those are really nice. The plastic welders, the new stuff. Absolutely love it. I want to get them, but I mean, I have this one, and I don't do enough plastic welding, but I know how to do it. I've already done it like a bunch of times, but I haven't done anything in recent memory for plastic welding. Like the last time I used the plastic welder was around Halloween time when we were doing the. I was fixing some of our Halloween decorations with it. That was the last time I did it. Makers also has become popular. Beak says, yeah, it was $50. I got it for $25 with the coupon. I think I paid $35 for mine on Amazon. I think, yeah, it was Amazon. I paid like $35, and it's been good. It works good. I mean, I do think the ones at Harbor Freight are better. There's like two different kinds, and I think it's good to have both different kinds because even though they're gonna be similar to each other, there are some differences where one has the advantage over the other in what they do. Yeah, they're like 200 on. Yeah, Jimmy, don't even bother with the trucks with those. Just get them on Amazon or Harbor Freight. They have one of the welds. I think it's like $100. But on a discount day, it's gonna be a lot cheaper. But with the coupon, but I definitely recommend like the cheap $35 one, $25 one at on Amazon. It has a second little melting pen to melt the crack back. Yeah. Like kind of like a little iron. That one has that. You can change the heads out. So you can put the staples on one of them, and then you can put the head that looks like an iron, and you kind of melts all that in there. So kind of like, so you can kind of like smooth it out without having the staples show or anything like that. Yeah, those are nice. Jesus, I didn't realize the tip was wearing, the coating on this was wearing out. Just noticed that. That's getting some good use. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. It works very well for what you do. You just got to use a lot of staples. I got to buy more staples at some point. But more of that metal mesh too. That metal mesh really works well. It gets everything all hooked up together. They did a fantastic job. Even for being a cheap Chinese, you just got to make sure you don't leave it on. Don't leave it alone. Struggleville got you? I haven't seen one of his videos in a while. I like it when he does the Menards stuff because I don't have a freaking Menards. I want a Menards. Like, I want a Menards really bad, but the heck with it. I need a Menards here. Massachusetts needs a Menards. New Hampshire needs a Menards. Rhode Island needs Menards. We need Menards here. New England, all of New England needs a Menards. Because if you buy online, they charge you a processing fee, and that can turn your sale items into horrible non-sale items. That stuff horrible. I bought my Rikon bandsaw from Menards online. I like his bear humor. Yeah, no Menards and no Princess Auto here. Yeah, Virginia Beach. Yeah, at least we got Harbor Freight, Jimmy. I don't even have a freaking Northern Tool. None of that. I do have the runnings in New Hampshire when I go to New Hampshire. I'll be there on Saturday to go see the kids. The kids and the grandchild. So maybe I don't know if I'll stop by. Maybe I will, because they have some things I want. They're really awesome tools. They got tech. They carry Tekton over there. I need a Northern Tool. We used to have a Northern Tool in Rhode Island, but that closed down a long time ago. Long time ago. And that was the only one that I knew of in all of New England. I don't know of another Northern ever in New England up here. So basically I gotta go to your area, Jimmy. That's not that bad. I think I can get to your area in maybe about 7 hours. Maybe-ish. Something like that. A day's drive. Yeah, Tekton's awesome. Oh, Tanner, you showed up late. Look at I bought this on Tekton.com. So these are my latest Tekton purchases. So I don't have much Tekton, but I recently bought this. I showed some of the other guys. my latest Tekton purchases, because I've been wanting this for a while. So I picked this up. I picked up this oddball. This is a 1/4 inch, by the way. This is a 1/4 inch, right? 5/8 1/4 inch. That's unheard of. A 5/8 size socket in 1/4 inch, 6-point. Dan, I think you got a lot of good options up there. Look at that, 5/8 1/4 inch socket, and then I bought the extra shallow Tekton full set, no skips. So these are extra shallows. These are like stubbies. These are not nanos per se, but they're nano-like. And I got this. This is the metric, and this is the SAE. This is a smaller set, and they're supposed to come out with more sizes, but you got to buy them separately. So they're not available just yet, but they will be. It's basically another 4 or 5 more sockets I got to buy to make the complete set, but they're not available yet. Dana says, yeah, I have those. I love those. I have the 1/4 inch, 5/8 and 17 millimeter sockets. Unheard of. Yeah, I mean, Tekton really comes out with some like freaking weird, funky sizes, and it works. You know. Yeah, these are really nice, Dan. It's a good substitute for the nano sockets. I mean, I have a bunch. I pretty much have all the nano sockets of Astro and or Quinn, and one of the sets is an Ulsa. So I didn't buy the Astro 1/2 inch because I already had the Quinn. And if you can get the Quinn on a deal, I recommend those over the Astro 1/2 inch in the metric and SE, because it's the exact same set, same sizes, same everything, but at a fraction of the cost. And I bought those Quinns maybe like 2 years ago, so it's not necessary to buy the Astros if you get the Quinn. And plus, you're getting the foam case with the Quinn versus the rail with the So this is my nano socket sets here. So there's the Quinn 1/2 inch sets. Those are the 3/8 1/4 inches. This is the Ulsa tools. Yeah, I got the Ulsa tools here. There's my 1/4 inch Astros. I got the new 12 points up here. I'm sure they're going to come out with the SAE set of Astros. Is this one? This is the new half sizes in metric. Yeah, I like rails for the most part, but I also like the foam cases. So that's why I like the Quinns better than the Astros for the foam cases. I don't know. I'm getting to the point where I don't know. I'm probably gonna do rails because you can definitely put them closer to each other, and you not waste space. I know you waste space with the foams, because look at that gap where there's a lot less of a gap here. Oh, hey, wait till you guys hear this. I'm gonna kick myself in the ass. So you guys know, some of you guys that have been around the channel know about this. You guys know when I got this. Some of you guys already know when I got this. The 3/8. This is, by the way, this is a 3/8 spinner handle, right? So check this out. In the upcoming months, Mac Tools flyer. So I paid $150 for this 3-piece set. So this is an 18 inch. That's a 10 inch, and that's a 6 inch. I'm kicking myself in the ass, guys. If you buy this set now with the upcoming flyer that's coming up in a couple of weeks or something like that, right? You get this set, you get the 1/4 inch, the identical set in 1/4 inch for free, for the same price I paid for one set. I am kicking myself in the ass. Oh man, I'm livid at I'm like, why didn't I wait? But the thing is, you can't predict the future. You don't know what's going to be on sale. So I literally could have had both sets from my Mac Tools guy for the price of the set, this one set. Now I have to buy the other set, wait for the other one to go on sale, and pay more money out of my ass. Yeah, imagine that, Dan. Free. I could have had the 1/4 inch. It's identical to this as the 3/8. Everything. The handle's the same. It's just it's a 1/4 inch shaft. I am livid. Why did I do that? I'm so livid with myself because I wish I would have bought that damn. I would have held off on that and I would have bought that and get that for free. Because that's what I normally do with my other Mac tools and Snap-on stuff. Like I wait for free stuff. So like when I got one of these sets, I got this free. When I got one of these sets, I got this thing free. You know what I mean? That's how the best way to buy things is buy one, get one free with the tool truck stuff. I mean, you can't go wrong. This is where I keep a lot of my tool truck stuff here. But I don't know. Now I'm just a little bit ornery about not having waited. I tell you, sometimes you can't win. Like sometimes you need I didn't need the tool right away, but it's just my own tool impulses. Because I definitely have no impulse. Whatever. I bought it. You know, I was like, I saw my Mac Tools guy last week. I made some orders on new orders from him, and I bought some new stuff, which we're going to be doing at the beginning of July. We're going to be doing because I skipped last month's tool haul for the tool truck tool haul because I want to do one bigger video because I didn't really buy much the month before to do a tool haul truck video, but I did buy more this month and ordered more this month. So from Snap-on and Mac. So we're gonna do a 2-month tool haul video in July. We love but a beak. A lot of the tools we have here too. It's not just American tools. German-made hammer, German Wiha, the electrician's hammer, and this is 300 grams, 10 ounces, and a beautiful, high-quality electrician's hammer. Perfect for the job. Can't go wrong with something like this. And this is right now going to live in the Klein tool runner bag. So I'm going to replace the Milwaukee one with this one, and because this is 2 ounces lighter, and it's about the same size. So I definitely like that fact that it has that. And then here's all my Japanese ball grip screwdrivers, besides the ones that we were looking at earlier. These are all, pretty much all these are Japanese. All these Japanese. That's a lot of Japanese. I got this huge long one in Phillips and JIS Phillips and in flathead. I love the Japanese ball grips. By far the best screwdriver ever made. Sorry, PB Swiss. It's just the ergonomics, guys. It's the ergonomics for me. But I will get PB Swiss at some point. I'm getting close to that point where I got to jump on the PB Swiss bandwagon. So we're going to make PB Swiss happen in the shop. I'm going to do ratcheting screwdrivers first. Multi-bit drivers. I'm not going to be getting fixed heads. I'm going to get the ones that have like the bits and stuff. Those sets. And then we'll go from there. Then this is my high-end pliers drawer. Or main pliers drawer, because I have way more pliers than this. Yes, this one. Yep, that's the M12. And then that's the M18. So yeah, I have both. Let me tell you, these have come in handy so many times. I used to do a lot of nighttime work when I was doing framing on the side. I don't do it like very much anymore, but these lights have come in handy for that. When working outside, absolutely amazing. And I got a hell of a deal on that rocket light. Now that rocket light's so super expensive. I know, Tanner. Listen, I hear it. Listen, objectively, I know. Listen, I'm not dumb. I know objectively, PB Swiss is the best screwdriver in the world. But the ball grips is the best, for me, the best screwdriver in the world. I'm Tanner, I'm going to get the PB Swiss. I'm definitely getting it. It's just, I got like a lot of other stuff on my plate. Oh, thank you, Rock Bottom. Appreciate it. Impressive tool sets. Yep, thank you. But I don't know. I'm getting old. I'm getting older, man. I'm in my early 50s. I'm going to be 52 this year. I'm 51 years old right now. But I got to get the I'm going with the bit drivers. So basically the The PB Swiss I'm going to be getting is the one that looks kind of like this with the shorter bit holder. I might get the longer one with the for the 1-inch bits. That's going to be like this. Yeah, Young Buck. Yeah, for me it's because it saves my hands. You know, I prefer that over a standard blade. But I love that stubby though. That stubby with the bits that goes inside the handle. Beautiful. I want to get that. I'm gonna buy the bit holder, the ratcheting one though, the ratcheting one. That with that black ratcheting thing that looks like a teardrop. I love that. I priced everything out. I'm looking at spending like around $250 with some bits. So I mean, it is what it is. I'm definitely gonna get them. They're on the list. They're actually in my wish list on my Amazon thing right now. Oh, yeah, it does kick ass, yeah. Because right now, honestly, the best. And oh, I forgot to show you guys. I just got this. I picked this up too. It's not a ratcheting screwdriver, but remember, guys, you guys know I bought this version, the Filo handles with the indexing head. I bought this the other day. So I got a bit driver, a Filo bit driver, and I can just put an attachment on it. But this thing is really nice. I like it. It kind of reminds me of the previous gen Hazette with the bit holder. I think they might be using the same one. It does have play on it though, but it's got a little ball detail to grab the screws. This is the Japanese anvil, but it's got on this one it has minimal play, but on the like a standard let me show you guys, it's got a little bit more play. So you get a little bit more wiggle with this. Not too much back and forth, but it's that ergonic is really nice. It's almost like a ball grip design, almost like the Weehaas too, but without being a ball grip. I mean, this is going to be more traditional over this, but this I really like the comfort rubbery handles on these Filos. Oh, you got the longer one with for the 1-inch bits. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I have to get the stubby. They have a really nice stubby version, but it does have a bit of wiggle. See that? But I mean, I like it. Like I said, it reminds me of the Hazette. I don't understand. Like I know these are high-end bit holders, but here's the Hazette, right? And like I bought it. I was thinking of something totally different when I got this, because the original Hazette had this exact same bit holder on this one. That was the BH10. This is the BH11K, right? And I was like, we know Hazette's a really great company and stuff. They make a lot of great tools, but this has, you know, kind of a bit of a bummer in how much play it does. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's still serviceable. It still works good enough, but when you look at the, where's that bit? What did I do? Oh, here it is. Let me try the Japanese bit on this Hazette. The Japanese has, because of the extended like anvil on the back, but it doesn't hold the bit very well. $178. Wow, Dan said. You can get the PB Swiss stubby that has the bit story for like $35. Was it $35? I could have sworn it was like $60 if I can remember. Yeah, I'm in the debating on it for the two lights. Yeah, I gotta say though, the Hazette, I mean, it's good, not great. Even the ergonomic, but I don't know, for some reason I just like the feel. It's so squishy. This is like gel memory foam in a way, where this one is comfortable, but it's not as, only the black is rubbery but not squishy, where this one is, I don't know, I just love the squishiness of this. It feels nice. This is a more of a hard handle with minimal grip, but it's a nice bit holder. It's just not like, I honestly I prefer the Wiha Centrofix or the Klein True Grips way much more than these, but I still like these. Tan says, yeah, $60 for the ratcheting stubby. I'm talking about the regular. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I want ratcheting. If I'm gonna be on a PB Swiss line, I'm gonna put my money where it makes more sense to me, and I love ratcheting. I gotta get the ratcheting. That's the only way I'm getting on PB Swiss. Ratcheting, it's ratchet because I'm not gonna be spending like $1 million on PB Swiss, because this is still what I'm gonna use mostly. These ball grips. And that's what I used a lot. That's why I neglect the other guys. Like I'm gonna use this maybe very sparingly, and this one I almost never use because it's not my favorite, but it's whatever. But I am on Team Squishy though. Look at this. Look at that squish on that. It's almost like, you know, the kids with the squishies. See that? See the squish? That's awesome. I mean, then on this, I'm not in love with it. I think it's a good bit holder, but look at this, Tanner. Look at all the play. Let me put that. You're getting plenty of play. I mean, it's not super bad, but I mean, there's better options. I like this more for the handle, the grip, than the bit holder ability. So, like, I'll show you what this is like. Yeah, that's got, you know, you got some sloppiness there. You know what I mean? I mean, it works. It's fine. Yeah, I do that a lot too, Tanner. I back out. I put it in my cart, and then I back out. I do that a lot. Yeah. Oh, guys, Dan, you guys don't even know. We're gonna do a video on it. On Friday, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Friday, I did it. I told you guys in the previous live stream what I was gonna do, and I'm gonna do it. So, remember how you guys were talking to me into getting the ball grips for the Vera ball grips? I bought the Phillips head ball grip, but remember I told you guys that the Vera ball grips only come in a fixed bladed screwdriver. Well, I paid $16 and change before tax on the Vera ball grip. It was a Phillips head. So we're gonna go Frankenstein. So I bought this the other day on Amazon. Check this out. I bought this the other day on Amazon. I'm gonna take the blade, the screwdriver blade, out of the ball grip's handle, and I'm gonna put a wrap adapter in there. So we're gonna do a video on that. I am scared. I mean, I only paid 16 bucks for the screwdriver. I paid $17 and change for this wrap adapter. I'm gonna do a Frankenstein. I'm gonna take the fixed blade, the blade out of the handle, and put this wrap adapter into the handle of the. So I'll have a multi-bit. Tana says, dude, if you do that and it's successful, I'm going to say, dude, I want you guys to do it. Because you know what? I don't want, when it comes to that, I don't want fixed bladed screwdrivers anymore. I want multi-bits. But I'm also scared because I don't know. You know what I mean? I bought this. I wanted to keep it Wera. You know what I mean? I could have easily gotten a central fix. So here's the central fix, by the way, Tanner. This right here has no wobble. You get the Centrifix from Wiha. This is the best bit holding screwdriver on the market, bit holder on the market. Look at this. No back and forth, nothing. This thing is solid as a rock. It feels like a fixed blade. Like you couldn't even tell this was like a bit holder. Like that's how good this is. The best one on the market, followed by the Klein True Grips. These are the best. Dan says, I have that adapter. Tanner says, I already have the Vera ball grips and love them, but have a big holder version. That would be, yeah. Like, I don't know. See, I don't know. I don't have the ball grip yet. So I don't know how this would fit in the shank. And also, the other thing I'm worried about is on the we'll use this for example. Say pretend this is the Vera. Like they have that little part of the where the shank comes out of the plastic. Is it going to be enough for this to go into and lock in with the heat and stuff like that, or do I have to cut it up a little higher? Because it seems like the plastic is definitely thicker and it tapers down. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw the only thing I don't like about the Malco Connects. I was gonna get those, but it's because they're acetates. Like I don't mind acetates too much because this one's an acetate, but they're like a regular handled acetate. I don't know how I feel about like a standard. Like I mean, we have like these, but I don't really use these. These are there for like if I need to reach something for quick, but I'm not the biggest fan of these. You know, these are your traditional style of acetate, but I don't know. And I have my grandfather's acetates too, but I prefer, like I said, this stuff all the way. So if I can squeeze that heat in, I can have a good wrap adapter. You know what I mean? With the I want to keep it as one piece. You know, so I decided that's why I bought the wrap adapter because it's going to stay same equally branded Vera. My fear is it not working. I only paid $16 for this because they have like other ones that are a little bit more expensive for the handles. Yeah, I mean, it might be, but the thing is, I'm going to try to do it because I mean, a lot of people do it with, I've seen people do it with the like Craftsman handles. I've seen people do it with a lot of different screwdrivers. Snap-on does it. Mac Tools does it. Mac does it. When you change the take out the fixed blade and they put something else in. I'm going to try it. I'm going to do the video on it. I've already seen other people doing it, similar type things with boiling water. So you put the screwdriver in the boiling water, the blade, or you just heat the blade up and then try to like jerry rig it on your vise. Try to like hit it with like a wrench, hammer the wrench, wrap it in a towel. I've seen all that stuff. Yeah. If you can get the shank out of the ball grip Vera, then I'm pretty sure you can get the heck. Yeah, it'll melt in. I'm just going to heat this up in the boiling. I'm not even going to use a torch. Do not use a torch because you could potentially burn the handle. Boiling water is probably the best way to do it. You put it in boiling water. Yeah, I may have to drill it out. I don't know. The other option, the other idea too is yeah, definitely. The other idea too is if it doesn't hold when I stick this in the ball grip, there is another idea I have. So my idea would be to drill a little tiny hole on the side of the shank. So say this is the Vera wrap adapter. Say I was able to get this out. Boom, right? Say this doesn't hold. So if you put the wrap adapter inside, but it's not holding very well, you put a little bit of a drill bit, drill a little hole on the side, and put a set screw in there. So you're gonna have to drill a little bit into this too, right? Put a set screw in there, and then screw it in there with the little Allen wrench, and then you can get the hold, the really bite hold that you need, so it doesn't pop out. So that's the other idea. Yeah. A 13 millimeter bit won't fit. Yeah, well, I mean, we're going Frankenstein. Yeah, the set screw idea is going to be good. I might even go like on two sides. So if I screw it in on both sides, it's going to get bite from the two sides, and you're not going to have play. This is not going to be able to have play. You know what I mean? The only play you'll get is actually from the wrap adapter themselves. So that's an idea. I got to look at the handle first to try to gauge like how not to fuck it up. I don't want to fuck it up. You know what I mean? I don't want to do it. I want to be able to do it where, you know, it works. And not the other big problem is centering it, because it's not, you know, I could fuck it up and just kind of be like off key and it's going to be like slanted. I don't want to do that either. I gotta figure out the best way to make sure I center it and make sure it's cut and drilled properly. And then we'll have a Vera ball, non-ratcheting ball grip. Perfect. It's going to be perfect if we can get it. If we can be successful at it. I'm not going to say we're going to be successful at it, but the potential is there. If we can get it done, we'll get it done. Because this, even the wrap adapter is a really good bit holder. There's virtually no wobble. There's no play back and forth. I would say it's definitely after, near, and probably in the top 5, probably number 5 best bit holder. Those Malcos are definitely number 3. Yeah, I know. It's only wasted. I could figure something else to do with it. You know what I mean? But I'm trying not to waste money either. I mean, it's only 16 and change, and it was free shipping. So, but we're gonna try to make it work. I think too, maybe the set screws, like if I do kind of make it off a little bit kilter, the self screws, little screws will probably straighten it out. I can put a little bit more torque in it. Yeah. It's quite wobbly, says a beak. Yeah. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna take out the shank. We're gonna put one of these in, and we're gonna make a Frankenstein ball grip screwdriver. So hopefully that works out. That's gonna be upcoming video. I don't know when. I like to do it sooner than later because I kind of want to. You know what? Maybe we can do it on the live, next week's live. We could do that, and then I'll make like a shorts video on it. Oh, that would be really cool. You can see me screw it up on live. I don't know. I think to cut it, the best way to cut it, if I need to cut it, that's a potential. I just got to make sure it's okay with the best way to cut it would be on a bandsaw. So I can put it on my Rikon bandsaw if I need to cut it. Because like that part that tapers out, this could be too thick for that part. But if I cut it up a little higher and take out a little piece, we can do that. I'm not gonna feel comfortable no matter what. You guys can tell. I'm not gonna feel. For me, it's just like it's basically the screwing up of it. I'm scared of that part of it. I mean, I can always try it again. Get another one and try it again. Yes, but I'm gonna try it though because at least with this, I can reuse it. The handle, you can only use so much of it at a time, and then it becomes what it becomes, like a friggin' Tootsie Roll pop. It goes away. But yeah, we can do this. I mean, I could put it like in some pliers, not these pliers. Actually, you know what? These pliers will work too because they got the screw extraction, that little, and they'll grab, and I can just shove that thing in. Dan said, "Oh, come on, hey, this way we screw it up. We do as a team, not all the burns on you." I know. Centrofix, yeah. You know what it is? The Centrofix is more expensive a beak. I mean, I have the Centrofix. I do have one. I have. Hold on, let me get this one out. Here's a Centrofix, and here's a Centrofix. So this is the Centrofix Weehaw bit holder. I thought about using this one, but it is expensive. But I do have another Weehaw Centrofix in a package that I never opened. Exact same one as this. And I also have the Centrofix from my EDC kit with the thinner handle, with the yellow thinner handle than this. But I mean, I could potentially take this out of the handle and you put that in there. But well, I think next week, what we want to do, Lawson, is, how you doing, Lawson? We're going to take the Vera ball grip screwdriver. The one, they only make the Vera only comes with the fixed blade. So pretend this is a Vera. This is the Annex, but pretend this is the Vera. And what I want to do is make a Frankenstein screwdriver. Like, I love multi-bit screwdrivers. So I'm kind of at the point where I don't want to buy any more fixed bladed screwdrivers. So we're going to try next week's live, probably next week. I don't know yet. We haven't talked about it yet. As far as like, if we're going to do it on the live or just make another video. I want to get the fixed blade out of here and be able to put the Vera wrap adapter and turning the ball grip Vera into a multi-bit screwdriver so you can put all kinds of different bits on it. So I bought this to do the job, the Vera wrap adapter. I mean, we can do it. I think we can do it. I just don't want to screw it up. I don't have a problem with it. It's not as off kilter. Like I looked at it, it's only got like a slight. It's not bad. And here's the other thing: I can always pull it out of this one because I already have another one of these in package that I haven't even opened up yet. You know, so I can take the Centrifix out of here, or cut it out, or put it in the boiling water and pull it out and put it in the Vera. But I kind of want to keep Vera as Vera. So like a full bladed, I want to do something where it's going to take the YouTube tool community by storm. No, I don't have everything yet. I would love to have everything, but my shop is too small to have everything. Everything's like on top of each other. I do have a lot. There's actually people that have way more than me that are that have been on the live stream tonight that are. I'm actually like I would say a prince of tools, where somebody else is the king of tools. Yeah, exactly. So I can just take this, even the annex, and make this a ratcheting screwdriver. Dancing, I like the new bit holder from the wall. It's like the WeHunt inline lock slim. Are you talking about this one? Oh, come on. These freaking things. Dan, is this the one you're talking about? Because I mean, that's something we could do, but these are really nice too. These lock bits in pretty good. I don't know if this is the Japanese one. I don't know if it'll lock the Japanese. Hey Jeff, how you doing? Where is that other one? Oh, here it is. Yeah. I actually, Dan, I have like 3 or 4 of these. This is the one I use the most, as you can tell. This thing's beat up. This one's been through the ringer. The other ones are like my backups. But it does hold very well, but so doesn't the WeHa Slim Fix. WeHa Slim Fix is awesome. It's close in quality to the Centrifix, but nothing can beat the Centrifix. So, Jeff, we're gonna do something crazy. Potentially next live. Yeah, I would have to definitely leave room. Maybe I'll put some washers before I put it in, and then cut the washers out once it's like melted right in. Next week's potential live. So you guys, Jeff, you know how much I love bit drivers and ball grip bit drivers, and you guys have kept telling me to get the Veras. So I bought the Vera, and they only come in fixed blade. So I want to make a Frankenstein bit driver with the Vera. So I bought this wrap adapter to do it. We're going to make Vera, a fully Vera branded bit driver, multi-bit driver. So we're going to get the Vera, we're going to put it in hot water, boiling water for whatever amount of seconds just to be able to soften the plastic up. Take out the fixed blade and make sure it's still soft enough to accept the bit holder, and we'll have a multi-bit driver Vera ball grip, the ball grip version of the Vera. So that would be kind of cool. We're going to Frankenstein that thing. I just have a fear of screwing it up. I don't know if I'm going to do it right or whatnot, but we're going to try. We're going to try. We're going to try to do it. The ball grip comes in on Friday, the Vera one. We're going to put this sucker in, and hopefully we can get this in. I want to get this in really bad. Hopefully. we can try it. I'm excited. I'm excited to do this, but there's also I'm also like terrified of screwing it up. I don't know. I'm going to try. I'm gonna make it happen. I think we can build, and if I do it and if it works out and I don't screw it up or something, there's like some kind of failure or what I don't know, because we don't know what the Vera is like on the inside of that screwdriver, like how it's made. What if it's like the whole thing's hollow and it only grabs on this? I don't know. I like, it could be a million things. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do the hot water thing. They put it in the boiling water because I've seen a lot of people taking the fixed blades out of the screwdriver handles with the boiling water. So I think I'm gonna try that. Because all we want to do is soften it. We don't want to melt it. We definitely don't want to use a torch. A torch would be bad. We don't want to cause any burn spots. So I think, honestly, the best way to go about it is to soften up the plastic enough to get that fixed blade out and then be able to insert this in is the boiling water methods. I've been doing some research on the tubes, and there's been a lot of people on the tubes that have gotten the boiling water method really good. It's worked out for them. So I think in this instance, it's probably going to be a good go to try to do that. I got a scratch. But we're going to make a Frankenstein Vera wrap adapter ball grip. That's going to be cool. I mean, we could use a Centrifix, or we could use the wall. But I want to keep it all Vera. So Vera it's gonna be Vera. So I bought this on Amazon, Jeff. Pretty cool. Yes, my shop, Arnold. My shop is a basement shop. Frankenballs. Yeah, it's a Franken wearables. The pictures on the Meltoff small backpack are next to the SBC with the SC45 inside the Meltoff, so you can kind of tell the size. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. So we're gonna make a Frankenstein Vera. It does. It does. I have a you guys, a lot of if you ask any of the regulars, I was freezing down here. I'd have to wear a coat, gloves, everything. Jimmy says I have the Snap-on Instinct handle wrap adapter. Yes, the red one. You got the red handle one. It's the red handle. I was thinking about getting that, but for some reason it's not a big seller on the truck, and my Snap-on guy is not carrying it right now. Unless I'd have to order it from my Snap-on guy to get it. It's a red handle. So basically, I think Snap-on. Oh, sorry. I think Vera makes the shafts for Snap-on, and they send them to Snap-on factories here, and they put them on the thing. I didn't install it. Those are just from the floor joist bays, just unfaced. Yeah, I think they wanted like 60 or 70, Jimmy. Yeah, I did put the I did put the wires to hold this because sometimes the insulation will fall down. So I put the wire brackets on it. There was a way to order it before. I don't know about now, but last year, when I almost bought it, he was able to order them last year. And it came with the case and everything like that. But I don't know if we can order it now because it's a new year. I don't know if that's like old now. But he did tell me they were not selling. They weren't very popular. He had one on the truck at that time. I don't even know if he sold it. I mean, it could literally be there, but I don't know. Maybe in the warehouse. I do hang out at the warehouse. So maybe the next time I'm in the warehouse, I was there last week hanging out with them, but I couldn't stay long to screw around like I normally can. Cause I had like stuff to do. So I'll ask the franchise owner. I'm friends with the franchise owner too, as well as my Snap-on guy. So we're all hanging out. We normally hang out at the warehouse, drink beers, play video games, but it is what it is. Hey, Jeff, go see the He-Man movie. Go watch the He-Man movie. Go watch the He-Man movie. Masters of the Universe. I don't know. I saw them last week. It is still on order. I mean they're technically supposed to be here by now, but I don't know. Jimmy says maybe they would have advertised it with the Vera name on it. It would have did better, but $60 is still. It had the 4-inch gold, but yeah, I mean, I like the case too. It came with the case, but I think Snap-on doesn't want to be associated with the brand, a different brand normally. You know, I think. Ready?
By the power of Grayskull, I have the
There you go, Jeff. By the power of no hair on my skull. I bought this at Kohl's, guys, yesterday. I saw the movie on Monday. You guys got to watch it. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't know. One of these days, next time I'll talk to him about it, see if he still has it, because he couldn't sell it. He had one on a truck. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I am He-Man. Or maybe I'm Superman. I don't know. Pick your poison. My wife doesn't want me to keep this upstairs, so she's banned this sword to the downstairs area. Oh, by the way, Jeff, these performed as good as the Mac Tools ones. I don't know if you saw, if you've heard. Yeah, it's a Walmart. It's a hanger. I don't know, Jeff. I think I'm gonna get the. I know you don't like the insulated ones because of the way the handle flips out, whatever. But I don't know. I'm so impressed with these. I might want to get the insulated ones. Yeah, me and Shaq have the same tattoo, except I got mine in Canada when I was turned 21. I love these. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for that. So they're as good. They're as good as these, Jeff. They're as good. I mean, these are like the perfect diags. But yeah, so we're going to be doing our Frankenstein Vera wrap adapter ball grip. That's scary, man. I don't know. I'm still scared. I'm still scared. I don't know how I feel about that. I think we can make it happen. I'm gonna do what the guys on the YouTube do. Just put it in the boiling water for whatever amount of time, and we'll get it done. I think it'll turn out good. And then maybe eventually I'll put some set screws on this, so it holds from both sides. So I'll set screw here, a set screw here, screw it in, and then we'll have a locking. This, honestly, we can have it. This part of it, the shank, kind of feel like the Centrifix. 1/4 inch extension would make it more better. Well, I mean, this is the one I want to try. Maybe we'll do maybe if this one's successful, maybe we'll do a 1/4 inch extension on that too. Get one off the Snap-on truck. We can do it. I do have a 1/4 inch extension. We could. I mean, the potential's there. Yeah, I mean, we'll try. Let me try this one first. We'll try this version first because I don't want it like popping out like this, like something like this. You know what I mean? If you put the 1/4 inch extension, then you're gonna have this longer than I want it. I want it to be as stubby as possible. You know, like this, without too much extra length. Because if you put the 1/4 inch extension on it, you're gonna have, and then this, it's gonna be just too long. Even with the like here is a 1/4 inch adapter here. Hold on, where is it? It was just here, right here. So the 1/4 inch adapter to 1/4 inch drive. So this is your 1/4 inch adapter. You know, and then you put the drive in here. Where is it? I mean, we could do that, but I kind of want to try to keep it as minimal as possible. Yeah. But those are more expensive. This one was $17. This was the cheapest one I can get. So, in the meantime, we'll try this one. 711 L ratchet on it. Yeah, we could do that. Ball grip screwdriver with the ratchet. Or the Geinzer ratchet. That was a nice ratchet. It's like $4. Yeah, but $4 is $4. Because look, think about it this way. The Vera ball grip costs $16 and change. It's over $17 with tax. I'm already $17 in with this thing. That's $34. I don't want to be. This is an experiment too. I don't know if it's gonna be a failure or a success. You know what I mean? No, we're talking about the Frankenstein screwdriver that we're gonna be building, with the Vera ball grip. We're gonna take the fixed blade sizzle deck. We're gonna take the fixed blade off the Vera ball grip. We're gonna insert a wrap adapter where the fixed blade was, and we're gonna turn it into a multi-bit screwdriver. Yeah, I said send before I get it. I can get done typing. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing that. Yeah, that's a real job. They're fussy. When I cut my dog's nails, oh man, she's trying to get out, escape all the time. It's like a job. It takes two of us to do the nails of the dog. My dog's nails, horrible sometimes. But we're gonna make a Frankenstein Wera ball grip with this wrap adapter and the ball grip screwdriver. I think we're gonna do it next week's live, but I gotta talk to the wife first before we do anything. Otherwise, it's gonna be a separate video. We're gonna try to get it done. I don't know. I don't want to screw it up, but maybe we will, maybe we won't. But if it's a success, then we can make more ball grip type of Frankenstein screwdrivers. We can do that. We'll buy more screwdrivers. Right now they're I'm thinking, yeah, let's oh, Sizzlink, this is still the best. Don't get me wrong. This is ratcheting too. The Vera one's not going to be ratcheting. It's going to be like a regular ball grip, non-ratcheting. But we're going to make a Frankenstein one. Frankenwera. That's what it's going to be. So it's going to be like this, but without the ratcheting feature. That's the only thing that sucks. Is it's not going to have the ratcheting feature. So we put it in here. So pretend this is the Vera. We'll make a screwdriver, a multi-bit screwdriver that's not ratcheting, but I still prefer the ratcheting. This is still the one screwdriver to rule them all, in my opinion, my world. Other people's worlds, this is the one to rule them all. But still the best. This is like close, very close, super close. But both are very good. Yeah, Klein's always this right now. As of right now, this is the best for me. I use this all the time now. But to have a Vera ball grip, that'll be interesting as a multi-bit driver. Because I still have these other ones. I still have this Craftsman. This is, by the way, this is a Craftsman one. Craftsman branded Vessel, made by Vessel screwdriver. So that we're gonna try to make it. We're gonna make it work. We'll give it maybe like a 16th or a 32nd of an inch of a gap from the bottom of this ring. Sunway says the annex is superior for Sunway. Yes, Sunway, this is superior for you. Or this is superior for you. And this is superior for me. Yeah, I might use an O-ring. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Jeff. That's, yeah, because Sizzleneck got that one. Yeah, that's actually not that. I think I have a set of O-rings. Wait a minute. Do I have? I could have sworn I bought O-rings at Harbor Freight last year. Do I still have them? No, wrong drawer. Do we have O-rings? Oh, look at this, guys. We have O-rings. O-rings better. There we go. We have the O-rings. That's what we're going to do. We're going to use the O-rings. And I have set screws. So we can really lock in that bit if we need to. We just need to, they have the tiny ones. So all I have to do is drill a hole on the side if we need to. I hope we don't need to do that. That's more extra work than I don't kind of want to do. So we have set screws. We have O-rings. Yeah. The circlip. They do sell circlips too. I don't have those. I definitely don't have those. I have to get those at Harbor Freight. I don't have those yet. But we do have the Sword of Grayskull. Oh man, so I mean, why not? Why don't we do it on the live? Yeah, we can do JB Weld. Access screwdriver, German and Japan. The axis of powers. Dan says every time I'm in there, I'll get the ones on sale. Yeah. Yeah, they're fairly cheap enough anyway. You can get them for like $3-4. So it's gonna be worth it, every penny of it. Yeah, I might use JB Weld. I think so. I think I have some somewhere up here. I also have the steel JB Weld. I don't know. This is gonna be a cool video. Mrs. Edix, hello from Massachusetts. Hey, I'm in Massachusetts too. Mrs. Edix, this is my shop in Mass. I'm in Mass. I live in Mass. We're here in the New England area here. Yeah, I you know what it is too, because like Dan, I don't know. Maybe maybe in the future I might want to pull the rapid adapter out. I don't know. Yeah, definitely a fluid, because it's going to be in the hole anyway. But the other thing is, besides the shaft, like the fixed blade, how deep are they going into the ball grip? You know what I mean? That's, if you use a fluid, you're gonna have to fill that sucker up all the way out. I don't know. Or maybe kind of like put it like this, and just put just enough around the ring to get it to stick. Because if you go in like this and filled it up, you definitely make it more solid. And you put the bit like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, all great ideas, guys. All great ideas. All things to think about. I mean, we got a lot of things to think about. Yeah. I might have to get like the like a syringe to be able to put it in here, like in the thing. It'll need an air purge. Yeah, possibly. some way. I don't know, man. There's just so many ideas right now. It's going to get a little overwhelming. You know, going from something like we want to make this Frankenstein. That's all. I mean, it does make sense to use the JB Weld because it'll lock. You know, you definitely won't have the bit spinning inside the shaft, inside the handle, because it's going to be part of the handle anyways on the hex part of this 1/4 inch hex. So yeah, maybe that definitely makes sense. And then maybe like I said, the set screw would be good because if I drill a hole into the shaft, put the set screw in on each side, it's gonna hold. It'll actually hold kind of like a central fix, but with an Allen wrench on the set screw. Elmer's, yeah, the white stuff. Hey Robert, how you doing? But I don't know. I gotta say this idea for the Vero is I think might pan out very well. Maybe better than we thought. And maybe then if I'm successful at it, you guys could probably do the same thing. We can learn from my mistakes. Like if we screw it up, at least we know we tried and maybe we can try it again. You know? So making this Frankenstein ball grip screwdriver, we're going to learn lessons. We got lessons to learn. No, somebody said no, apply with the Q-tip and handle small towel piece or popsicle stick to coat the shaft and then press in with big clamp. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing this on the live next week. I know Tanner wants to do it on the live. Maybe that'll be the main topic is trying to do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait. We could do this next week, next Wednesday on the live. Put it in the boiling water. Let's do it. I don't care. I just got to get the wife's permission to be able to go upstairs and do the live stream. Because if we can do it, we're gonna try it. I don't know. I think we can be successful. I think we can do it, guys. Right now we're at 3 hours and 27 minutes. We're getting there, guys. We're approaching the zone. Then tomorrow, got another video coming out, but I have to film it, and I don't know which one I want to do first. Do you guys want me to do a power tool video tomorrow, or do you want me to do a hand tools video tomorrow? What do you think? I got 2 ideas tomorrow of what to film. Hand tool or power tool? What are you guys thinking? New stuff, guys. Either way, it's new stuff. Dave says power. Somebody says, and on that note, what? All right, we can do the power tool tomorrow. Power. All right. If you guys were here from near the beginning, I gave you a hint as to the power tool of what we can do a video on tomorrow. You guys had a hint, and you guys didn't even realize it. But you'd have to watch the beginning of that. Power tool. Oh, we'll do the power tool tomorrow. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what to expect, guys. Jimmy says hand tool. Maybe a drill block to keep it center. Yeah. So, Jimmy, so far we have Dave. Jeff says, what type of power tool? Well, it'll be a surprise, Jeff. You guys gotta go on that. But Dan says maybe a drill block to keep center. I have the I have a the Milescraft drill block, and I also have the I can just put it on my drill press. I got a drill press right behind, right over there. I could probably put on a drill press. I don't know. Right now, power tool over hand. But listen, if we don't do the power tool tomorrow, we do the hand tool tomorrow. We'll do the next day. If not, we can do the power tool tomorrow and the hand tools. Because listen, Jimmy, I got a lot of hand tools I got to show. Lots of hand tools. One video is gonna have a lot. It's gonna be like a haul, a hand tool haul video / review on the tool itself too. So it's gonna be one of those videos, like some of the recent stuff. We're not doing both hand tools and Dave. I gotta spread out the wealth. Saturday morning, Friday night into Saturday morning, maybe Friday in the early nights, we're gonna be doing an Olight review video. Olight sent me some lights. I'll let you. This is gonna be Saturday's video, but I'm gonna film it on Friday and maybe. Jeff says, "Hey, I did score a new power tool, Rigid 18 hybrid fan. Oh, nice. Especially now with the heat coming." Olight sent me this. The Olight Open 3 right and light with the lights, USA flag style. How much money to bring my front porch up to code? Laugh out loud. Yeah, I don't know. How big's your porch? 105 today, Jeff? Holy crap. Abik says, looking forward to it. Dave Lent. Oh, they sent me, it's 3 lights we're doing. They sent me this one too, the O-Clip Pro. USA, buddy. And then this one's not USA, but this is the Olight Pre-Run 3. This is still in the packages. I haven't opened it up yet, but I have to do a video on this. They're going to get mad at me if I don't do a video soon. I've had this for about a couple of weeks now. I haven't done a video. Olight is awesome. This is badass, guys. I don't have this clip light. I didn't have any of the clip lights. This is my Olight. This is the best Olight that I have. It is my favorite Olight. So you know the new Arc Pro Ultra, how they came out in green, and now they have a black version, but I don't have that black version. But I have the Arc Pro. This is the one with the CE tool den on it. I love this thing. This one has a laser, the black UV light. This thing is really awesome, and you can put it on your cap. It's got that double clip. I got this engraved by Olight CE tool den. I've had this since about Thanksgiving, Christmas, beginning of first week of December, last week of November, December. I got this. I don't use it very much because I have my other EDC lights that I normally carry. This is a little on the bigger side. I mean, it's still carryable, but yeah, cease and desist. I put the CE in cease. All right. So, yeah, we're going to be doing the video Friday into Saturday. Stay tuned for this. So, this is the Arc Pro. I'm really liking this. I didn't want to get the Arc Pro Ultra initially because I didn't like the color. But now that they have a black one, I can get the black one. Shine on. Yeah, that's right. Shine on. Oh, wait a minute. Where's my shill hat? I actually have 2 Harbor Freight shill hats upstairs. Oh, some of you guys didn't see this. Oh, we made 3,000 subs, guys. During the lives. 3,000 subs, guys. We did it. 3,000 subscribers. You guys gonna laugh when you see this. We're at 3,000. Holy crap. Wait a minute, I'm still looking for the picture. You guys are gonna laugh. Where's that picture? I think Jeff, you've seen the picture, but I'm going to show. Nope, definitely not there. Where is it? Jeff's seen the picture. Clint's seen the picture. You guys can see the picture. I hope I didn't get rid of it. Seize and resist. Did I get rid of it? Oh, I might have gotten... No, that can't be. It's got to... It had to have been from before. I could have sworn I kept it. Jesus Christ, I can't find it. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Dave. Thanks, Stan. Tell your wife it's because of the Snap-on box. Actually, you know what? I can probably attribute it to that. I don't know how many subscribers I picked up. So 3 videos tomorrow. Power hand tool and flashlight number 4 with the pen. Yeah. Which pick? The one I did on I think I sent, actually, you know what? I'll go into the text message, our text messages here. The ones I sent you of him. Hold on. It might be on the, oh. This is how you make them. Here it is. I looked at text messages. Ready? That one. What do you guys think? You remember this one, Jeff? There it is, guys. You guys saw the picture. And I should mount that on the wall. Look at that. He got branded. He's branded CE. There it is. That's the picture right there, guys. I just got to be careful. I can't say much about the situation. But I had to show you that one. That's funny. But yeah, we got some good videos coming up. Yeah, I think we'll do the live on the yeah, that would make a good shirt. But yeah, I definitely would get I'd probably definitely get a notice on that one. Dan. I don't know. Maybe I'd probably send you guys stickers and patches on that, but that would be like kind of like under the table type of deliveries for you guys. It wouldn't be a mass produced thing. It would be probably just for me and my boys over here on the live stream, you know, just to you guys. Nothing to sell. I wouldn't be able to sell those or anything like that. It'd be like free shirts, free hats, free stickers, that kind of stuff. Nothing. I can't make money off that. At least at this point in time, no. But that would be kind of cool. Yep. So that's what's going on with that. Yeah, Olight this weekend. Like hopefully they're not pissed at me because, like I said, I've had this for like a couple of weeks and I haven't done a video yet. I have the permanent grin as well. Yeah. I haven't done a video on it, so they did email me yesterday. I said, it'll be there by Saturday, Sunday, but I'm just gonna do it Saturday into thing. You need purple cankles, yeah, potentially. Maybe some varicose veins on that too. Sizzle neck. We'll put some varicose brains. I don't know, but we have to put the Olights Friday night. I'm probably gonna do that in the overnight, like midnight, maybe midnight upload for Saturday. To make, because we don't want to ruin that relationship with Olight. We like the We like the Olight brand. Purple cankles. We can always do that. Purple cankles. Nope. Some people are just somewhat negative. But we'll get there. We'll get that other. But I'm really excited for this one. And this one. I don't know. I think I'm just going to give the wife this one. For the dog to walk the dog at night. This one does have 3,000 lumens, though. Is this the one? This is the one you picked up, huh, Jeff? Purple's in. This one's got like the blue rim. But I wanted the USA. I want to get the other USA, the one that's all blue with the USA flag on it. I got to buy that one. I definitely got to buy that one. Because this is my first Olight O clip. I don't have any of the other ones. So you guys will be seeing that video coming soon. That one is going to be sooner than later. Tomorrow we'll do the the power tool. So if you guys remember near the beginning of the video of the live stream, you guys will know that's a big hint near the beginning of the live stream. You want to see cool ratchets? Rock bottom. I actually have a the Workhorse, dude. Jeff, that was awesome. Tools and Twisties giveaway. Yeah, I saw that. I'm entering. I'm entered into the thing. All right, Rock Bottom. You want to see ratchets? Let's show you ratchets. Let's show Rock Bottom the ratchets. These guys already know my ratchet collection. Where is it? Here's some of my ratchets. Ready? Rock Bottom. Here we go. We have Die Hard from Advanced Autopots. Hold on. Sorry about that. I just got disconnected for a second there. I don't know what happened. So we have Die Hard from Advanced Autopots. Right here. Very smooth ratchet. This is their new handle. This is the other Die Hard. This is their bent handle. Because I'm not spending a whole bunch of money on a bent handle for Craftsman. I mean a Snap-on. Here's my Snap-on 1/2 inch flex head. I love flex heads, Rock Bottom. So we have a lot of flex heads. We don't have too many fixed heads. We have the Icon 18-inch 1/2 inch flex head. Here is the Icon 26-inch ratcheting flex head. Here is the Quinn 1/2 inch straight 90 tooth. Here is the Gen 1 1/2 inch 18-inch flex head. Here is the 1/2 inch previous gen Die Hard. This one's awesome. We have this Snap-on 3/8 20-inch flex head. I have the Craftsman V Series flex head. This is about an 18-inch, I think. These are Craftsman's. That's a 1/2 inch, 3/8, 3/8, 2 3/8 right here. All right, and yep, here's the rest of my ratchets. Well, most of them. We have a V Series, Craftsman V Series, 3/8. Here's a Snap. Oh, this is the Icon, 3/8, 14-inch. This is a 1/2 inch Gen 1 Icon. This is maybe about 12 inches, 14 inches, something like that effect. Here is the Quinn Comfort Grips, 1/2 inch standard ratchet. Here is this is about a foot long, 10-inch V Series 1/2 inch. This thing's a beast. I take out rusted bolts with this, with the sledgehammer in this one. Here is the Many style of Pittsburgh indent. I love Pittsburgh ratchets. These are good. This is the indexing one that like contours into different shapes. Pittsburgh, because I'm not getting the snap on. Absolutely not. That I might even ever use that one. Here is a Craftsman. Here is a fixed head V-Series Craftsman. I love these Craftsman V-Series. The V-Series stuff is really good. Here is a composite 3/8 from Pittsburgh. That's the 1/2-inch composite. This is the extendable 1/4-inch 3/8 from Pittsburgh. I like these Pittsburgh ones. The roto heads. Here's the 1/4-inch composite. Here is the 1/4-inch indexing style head. Here's the 3/8 indexing head. These are the Snap-on 250th anniversary. These will never be used. This is never to be used. This is a 3/8 flex head in about 10, 12 inches. Here is the 14-inch one. Same one, but also part of the 250th anniversary. It kind of goes with this box. Rock bottom. So this is the Snap-on anniversary box. USA Snap-on box. It's limited edition. We have this fixed-headed 1/4-inch. This 1/4-inch flex head. Here's a Craftsman 1/4-inch. Here's a flex head Die Hard 1/4-inch. Flex head 3/8 V-Series with the metal handles with knurling on it. This is a 1/4-inch Quinn. I like this one a lot. Here's a 1/4-inch Craftsman. Here's a little 1/4-inch rotor head from Pittsburgh. Here's a Snap-on 1/4-inch flex head. Here's the Icon 1/4-inch flex head with the locking head. Here is the Icon 3/8. This is the new one that just came out. I just did a video on this. This is like a 10-inch. This is the Quinn 3/8. Here is a Quinn 3/8. This is the Mac Tools 3/8 flex head. I love this one. This one's the Max Access. This is a really good ratchet. Here is the Icon Gen 1 3/8 flex head. And last but not least, the Snap-on 3/8 flex head short. About 10 inches. Oh, I got to show the whole box. All right, Dan. All right, let's show the whole box. This is it. Oh, you want the light? You know what? We should put the lights on, Dan. All right, so my Snap-on comes with the light, undercarriage light. I put it on. Well, we got to put the blue on. We can change the colors. There it is. We're going to keep that color on. And Govee lights. Come on. All right. We're going to show the full effect. Red, white, and blue. There we go. Red, white, and blue. And we can change the colors of those lights at any time. So this is by the way, Rock Bottom, I got in trouble for this one. This box got me in trouble. I was in the doghouse for a month, by the way. All right, so Rock Bottom says, I need to step up my game. I keep my ratchets in an old pill. Hey, that's not a listen, whatever works, guys. Those blue and red Snap-on pop. Dave says, I think I finally figured out the C and D letter as far as who. That's crazy. Damn. I just got this, by the way, guys. I got this last week. Finally got this. The nameplate. So I got to figure out if I want to put the nameplate here. Or if I want to put the nameplate here. So there it is. The CE Tool Den. This is what you get when you buy the a custom plaque that you stick onto your box. So I don't know if I want to put it here or here. I don't know. What do you guys think? I haven't done it yet. But this is where I keep a lot of my power tools. Well, some of them. Big freaking box here. that's only a fraction of what I got. Some cases of tools, all kinds of different type of automotive tools. This one's got other more boxes. I got to reorganize this stuff because I don't know if I want to keep that stuff there. More tools, Milwaukee, Ryobi. My name Milwaukee. CE Toolden and Twisties. Next to the Snap-on logo. Oh, Rock Bottom, your name is Carlos too, huh? So that's my name. I keep sockets up here. Some of my sockets. This is only a fraction of my sockets. Wrenches, big wrenches. Here's my Snap-on. Drivers, screwdrivers. Got all kinds of stuff. Mechanics tools here. Here's a mix of electrical stuff, adapters, you know, all kinds of different things. Those are my nut drivers from Icon. And just like all kinds of like bits and pieces here. This is bits, extensions, and automotive stuff too. Like my smoke machine, my plastic welder, different types of things. Adapters, grinding wheels, handles for my drills and angle grinders and stuff like that. All kinds of shit. Here is the Icon Doyle drawer, Hyper Tough drawer. All this stuff. That's the new Hyper Tough stuff. Yeah, my wife has to do investigation. This is my blue drawer. So blue is my favorite color, Rock Bottom. So I literally have a blue drawer based on Blue Tools. If you're a Blue Tool brand, whether it's Quinn from Harbor Freight, Cobalt, or Work Pro. Where's the Work Pro? Oh, I left the Work Pro over there. So if you're a Blue Tool brand, you get you play a part in the Blue Tool drawer. So Cobalt's blue. This is green, but it's a Blue Tool brand, so the green stays with the blue. My blue electrical tools, like my meters, all kinds of stuff here. I have way more Blue Tools, but they're loaded up in my budget bag. I have a budget bag. Here is some more stuff. More sockets, more wrenches. We still got a lot of room to put stuff in it. Stuff I barely use anyway. These wrenches I barely use, but they're still there. My grandfather's wrench is there. Oh, I got these guys. I'll show you guys these in the loadout, but you guys can see this now. I got the radiator hose picks from Snap-on. That was one of the things I got last week. I had ordered these last month. And they finally came in. Not a bad deal on those. Yep. My grandfather's stuff is very sentimental to me. And this is kind of like a junk drawer with big tools. This is my big tool or accessories or whatever. I just keep like big stuff I just kind of want out of the way, and kind of like a junk drawer, but just big things for my woodworking stuff, sanders, all different kinds of stuff. And then over here, I have my Festool sander in the back. I got this stuff not too long ago. I can't show you guys that. That's stuff for tomorrow or the day after. That's my top-down scanner to scan vehicles when I have my customers show up. More sanders from Milwaukee. And then I just have my U.S. General purple cot. That used to be a U.S. General cot, but I turned it into Craftsman. That's a Craftsman 63-inch. And that's a Craftsman 41, 42-inch chest. So I got a lot of chests. Plus the blue and green is the Seahawks. Yes, Dan. Yeah, because you're a Seahawks guy. I still have to get another one of these because remember we broke this last week. I dropped that, so I still have to buy a new one of those. In the meantime, I'll use the rigid. Plus, the rigid matches the Sword of Grayskull. Oh, you want the pat? You want to see the Pats box? Yeah, the Pats. I can't show you that. That's the Patriots box right there. Cobalt. That's the Patriots box. New England Patriots. Massachusetts resident. So here we are. Where New England is over here. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, I put like my most accessible tools over here on this side and my favorite tools. Go Pats. You can't go wrong with lawn equipment. I have a bunch. I put all my lawn equipment in the shed. I got a nice setup. I use the Craftsman VersaTrack series, the VersaTrack things. I use that. Got all these pliers now. I gotta put all that stuff away. And the best part today was the Sword of Grayskull. Gotta love the Sword of Grayskull. But the wife gets to say, she had the final say. She says, this stays downstairs. So we kept it downstairs. Oh boy, I'm happy with that. I said, you know what it was? When I saw that movie, it brought a lot of nostalgia. Brought me back to being like 8 years old again, buying He-Man toys. He-Man toys are the best. Well, that, Transformers, G.I. Joes, I liked it all. This is where I keep a lot of my EDC rock bottom. A lot of EDC stuff up here. Oh, speaking of which, I think this battery might be charged. Is it? No, almost. Almost charged. Stomper trucks. Oh, and we definitely have the all the rock bottom. We also have all the whole master set of all the 1/2 inch, 3/8 and 1/4 inch sets of the Quinn master sets, and I also have the full master sets of the Craftsman V series sockets too in here. So we have an extensive socket collection here, really extensive. So between that, the overdrive sets I have, the Craftsman overdrive set I'll have over there. And then the other sockets, we're doing pretty good on sockets. I mean, this is all in case there's an oh shit hits the fan. We have these sockets to get rid of bolts. We have some swivels up there, 1/2 inch. And we have the sockets over here. Impact sockets. We have the most of my impact sockets are in the cases. I haven't put them in. Maybe I'll put the impact sockets in here. Just to load it out to fill up the space. Maybe that's what I'll do. What is the #1 tool brand? Abik, the #1 tool brand is the one that works for you. I honestly, I love all the tool brands, Abik, and I can't. It's very tough for me to decide. Probably my favorite pliers. Tool brand is probably Klein. My favorite screwdriver is Japanese Vessel. But that's my personal opinion. You know what I mean? People aren't going to share the same opinions as you. There really isn't one tool brand to rule them all. There's only one tool brand to rule what you want. It's a tough question because there is not one, like, a tool brand isn't going to make the best of everything. They're going to make the best of what you like. Like for example, DeWalt. You can like a DeWalt drill, but you don't like the hand tools, so you can't say they make the best of everything. You can like the Klein hand tools and like the DeWalt drill the best. You know what I mean? It's a loaded question. I can't answer because I'm a fanboy of all tool brands. Flex head wobble sockets. I use the adapter wobble adapters and extensions. I only have like swivel sockets. So this is what I have for now. I'm gonna expand on that eventually. Is I basically have these Pittsburgh ones for swivels, and these are the ones with the pins in them. I want to get pinless. Dan says love Klein, love Flex. Yeah, I mean you can't go wrong. Flex is a phenomenal brand. I have Flex over here, the impact driver, the drill, and I have their inline 6.5-inch saw that's got the that same capacity as a 7.25. I mean, you can't go wrong. I love Klein electrical tools like the meters, the testers. I love everything Klein when it comes to that. I mean, Knipex makes some of the best pliers in the world. There really isn't enough, you know. It's what's best for you. It's a good question, because the thing is, it's a difficult question to answer because there isn't a solid answer. Like for example, this is the perfect example right here. In my shop, not in, I don't know if these are the worst, but in my shop, in the tools that I own, this is the worst dyno cutters I own. Wiha. These suck. But one of the best dyno cutters I own is this Wiha. Right here, the Bicuts. This is one of the best ones ever. Same brand, different outcomes. This is insulated for electrical, but this one sucks. I can't cut very well with this. It's horrible. This is made to cut all day, every day. This will save you. Your hands, everything. This one will make you die faster. You'll get stressed out trying to cut. Jeff says the majority of my tools are Klein, but I love, exactly. That's how I feel. I love all tool brands. But I do have specifics that I do love, you know, that I use more, like ball grips. It doesn't matter if it's a Klein ball grip, a Vessel, or an Annex. These are my favorite screwdrivers to use. I use these all the time. Rough estimate on total value, bro, if you don't mind. I don't know. I think the Snap-on box put me over the top. I would say definitely over 100 in the shop. Jeff says ordered the straight handle Klein forged washer. Yeah, I ordered those too. I'm going to be doing the video as soon as they come. I ordered them the first day they were released. Somebody told me, I don't know if it was you that told me or ABD Tools, Autobahn Dan. Autobahn Dan might have told me about those. I don't remember. Somebody told me about those. Maybe it was Clint. I don't know. Somebody. Well, it was the day that they were released. They just got released to order. I don't know. I think they're going to ship next week, I think, the week after. I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, it's a loaded question to see what's best. Amazon. What? Are you serious? Is it available, like, instantly? Yes, Dan. And those are my favorite. You know, the curves are my... I'm going to tell you this, guys. I know I'm going to love the straight handles, but I'm still going to say the curved handles are going to be my favorites. I don't have the straight handles yet. They're on my order list. I mean, I'm going online right now. I'm on Amazon. Let's take a look. Stupid. I think I ordered it on friggin' Acme. Oh, wait a minute. It's currently unavailable. Were they available earlier today, Jeff? Because right now it says currently unavailable. Currently unavailable. We don't know when they'll be in stock. Is that what it said earlier? Dan says, I like the curved ones with the step in the cutter. Yeah, these also have the step in the cutter. Everything is going to be identical. Here's the head. It's going to be identical to the... it's just the handles are going to be straight. Did you get yours on Amazon, Jeff? Or did you get yours on Acme? I got mine, I think, on Acme. Maybe I should have waited for freaking Amazon if they were available. So they have the step cut. Everything's the same, but the handles are going to be different. I'm still going to say of the belief that the curved Klein are the best, in my opinion, for me. Not to take away from the Knipex, not to take away from dude, I have an insane amount of wire strippers. I have like wire strippers galore. So yours are going to be delivered on the 17th. So, so basically a week. Rob says, cool, live, my friend, showing your stuff and doing it. Show your love for the tools and not bragging. No, I don't brag what I have. It's because it's my love for the tools, and I love like when I work with them. Like I like using them. I normally just use the budget stuff because, like I said, there's a time and a place where you bring your high. I don't take my high-end tools like Knipex out of my property. They stay on the property. They don't go anywhere. They get used here. I use my budget tools because I work in a lot of bad areas sometimes, and even though I'm in law enforcement, I still have to make sure my stuff doesn't get stolen. You know what I mean? Don't be jealous, American tools, because you can get a lot. This is German tool. This isn't even American. This is Japanese. I'm sure you can get these where you are. This is Japanese right here. Japanese. Best. This is German. Hazet. Japanese. The best bit holder in the world. German. Japanese. It's not American tools. It's world tools. And we don't make the best of everything. We don't. This one, my favorite screwdriver, right? Taiwan. Made in Taiwan. But I believe this was made in a collaboration with Vessel. So Vessel partnered with Klein to make these screwdrivers, like to design them. None of this is American. Most everything here is from overseas. There's only very few American tools here, to be honest with you. So you definitely have the access to get them. Where you said you're in the Congo over there? Because they have a lot of good tools. Any ratchet wrenches, I need to pick some. Honestly, when it comes to ratchet wrenches, I have like a standard set of gear wrench from years ago. But I like flex heads. And to be honest with you, I'm telling you, I buy from the Snap-on guy, but I don't buy ratchet wrenches because I think that's just way too overpriced. Honestly, this is what I use. Duratec. And they're very good. The chrome is good, everything. Duratec for the shorts and the longs. So that's what my short metric set. I have at metric and an SAE, and they're very well priced. You can get them out of, they're a budget brand, but their quality is good, really good. I really like them. I also have the long edition of the. Let's see, not in this. I must have moved them to the other one. Right. Hold on one second. So if you're looking for like long ratcheting wrenches, I like the flex head stuff. Let me get you. Let me show you what I got here. So for the extended length right here, I like these. Also from Duratec. And they have the bite force technology. So if you have a bolt or a nut that is stuck, this helps bite into it and helps you get rid of it, get it out. These are the longs. Duratec. Amazon. I'm not going to buy I could buy the icons and on a sale, but these are still way, way much cheaper, and they work very good. They're very good ratcheting wrenches. I have no complaints so far. I don't know what the warranty's like, but I'm taking my chances, and if I break one and I can't warranty it, I'll just buy one Tekton at a time. They're not expensive if you buy one at a time. I can buy a gear wrench for one at a time. Cobalt ratchet wrenches are yes. The only thing with the Cobalt stuff is the skips. This one's a no skip set. The Duratex, no skips. You know, that's what I like. I have more ratchets here. I didn't know that. Oh, that's my I should put that over there. Yeah, I like the Duratec stuff, guys. I like the Duratec really makes a quality tool. They make a quality tool. Now, is it Snap-on quality? No. Is it Mac Tools quality? No. But they make a very good quality tool. I have no complaints about Duratec, using Duratec, and that's what I use for my mobile mechanic stuff or whatever I need to use, which is mostly mechanic stuff. When I'm working on cars. There's a time and place to spend money, and like I spend my money by, like I put more of a on certain things. I put more of a effort to maybe get like pay more money for a tool. Some things I think in some cases I feel like it's probably better to have a budget tool that works very good, that you're not going to lose out. Because think about it this way. This is the perfect example right here. And I'm going to tell you, this is a German quality tool. Now, granted, the quality of the steel is very good. The quality of the manufacturing is very good. Now we're talking function. This is the worst diamond cutters I have ever had. The functionality is horrible. This is a high-end company brand. This is a high-end tool, but they suck. They really suck. Now, if you go to Walmart or Harbor Freight, you have Doyle, Hypertough. These cut like a champ compared to this. I can cut all day with these and do the job and not suffer with a way much more higher price tool. And these are low price tools, and I can get them on deals. And I'm happier to have these than I have in this. This is probably, I have two tools in my possession that are the worst tools I've ever bought, and this is one of them. This is one, and this is one of the other ones. I don't know, Jeff. I don't know, Jeff, how you feel about this tool. I friggin' hate it. This is the worst purchase I've ever had. Probably. Yes, Die Hard ratchets are fantastic. They're very low back drag. They work great. I like that bent handle one, so I can do like spark plugs. I don't need to buy a Snap-on. I have a Snap-on dealer, Snap-on trucks, but that's something I use very rarely. I paid $30 for the bent handle at Advanced Auto Parts. Beautiful. Yeah, these are the Crescent version, by the way. Horrible. I've tried to use this over and over again and try to accept them to see if I can justify the purchase. I only paid $10 for this, but this is one of the worst tools I've ever bought. I mean, I could throw it in the trash right now, and I'll be happy not having it in the drawer. I still have it in the drawer. I mean, they've been used, but they suck. I mean, I tried to like them. I tried to use them. I can't. I just can't. With this one, I can't. And this one came in a set. Not happy with these. Not happy with these at all. This was definitely, I feel like I wish I would have gone with this in insulated. I'm going to buy the insulated version of this because after the experience I had with this, thanks to you guys, especially Jeff and Clint and stuff, Matt, all you guys said the WeHub buy cuts are phenomenal, and they're equal to these. So you can't go wrong. I love these. Yeah, you know what you did? You did yourself a solid, because I tell you, those ratchets, those Die Hard ratchets are like the bomb. But yeah, this is I do not recommend. I do not want people to get into this. There's better options out there. I do love insulated pliers. My Kleins, Absolute Kleins, and my Quinn Harbor Freight Quins. For insulated pliers, the insulated pliers from Quinn are way much better than this. The diamond cutters. They cut better than this. They're not the best cutters I own, but they're good. These actually cut really good. I'm actually shocked. I'm actually shocked by this one. This one shocks me from freaking Walmart, and it cuts better than those Wehas. They cut very good. But these are still the best in the shop. Budget brands. This is not a budget brand. This is a Mac Tools, 65, 68 bucks. But you can get the same one in Irwin for 27 right now. And this one's like 32 to 35 bucks. Depends where you shop. It's a game. You got to pick out what's best for you guys. You know what I mean? I love, like, for me, all day. Doesn't matter which brand of ball grip is a ball grip. You know, I'm always going to use the ball grip everywhere. I love the ball grips. This is the Vessel made these for Craftsman back in the early 2000s. These are beautiful. You can still get these on eBay. You're just gonna have to pay a little bit extra, but these are nice. Vessel, outstanding. Like I'm just happy what I have. You know, I love collecting tools. Yeah, some of these tools are never gonna get used, but I'm a collector too. You know, I'm gonna use the tools that I use normally, but I'm gonna collect tools too, and I'm gonna pass them down to my kids and grandchild. You know, they're all gonna benefit from this. Whoever's gonna sell that box is gonna make a mint. they're gonna split it amongst themselves. I'm just gonna still keep buying tools. Never gonna stop. It's my hobby. I like doing the YouTube videos. I like the community that we've built. You know, I love all you guys that join the live streams every week. You know, it's like therapeutic. You know what I mean? To do something that you're passionate about. Like having my handyman business is fantastic. You know, I like working with my hands. I like building things. I like fixing things. Because I tell you what, I grew up poor, guys. I grew up really poor. But we pulled ourselves up from the bootstraps, and we made something of ourselves, you know. So I wanna do the things, you know, I want to do, and I couldn't do as a kid because I didn't have the means to. So that way, you know, this is how it is. 1/2-inch impact on lug nut removal. Yeah, I do. I have the Craftsman, which is the same one as the previous generation DeWalt. I have the high torque Milwaukee, the newer one, and I have the 1/2-inch high torque Hyper Tough. That's the one I keep in my truck because, again, all my tools in my truck are budgetary concerns because if it gets stolen, it's more easily to replace that than a Milwaukee. You know what I mean? So I stick to the budget. Like I take budget tools to budget areas. That's going to be like, I don't want to get my crap stolen. So I'm bringing budget tools. Yeah. Jeff, you know exactly what we're talking about. Like we've been there, you know what I mean? I grew up in the stupid ghetto. I hated the ghetto. I always wanted to get out of ghetto. And then the best parts about being a kid is, going camping in New Hampshire. Because New Hampshire's got a lot of woods. It's very rural. And I always felt at home in New Hampshire. So I moved to New Hampshire. And I lived in New Hampshire for 10 years. I did 10 years living in New Hampshire. I built the farm. And Jeff, this is the crazy part. I used to drive from New Hampshire to Rhode Island for work. I did 10 years of that. 2.5 hour drives, between 2 or 2.5 hours to drive from home to work on the farm. But it definitely took a toll. But it is what it is. Now I live in Mass, and my work is only an hour away. And then I have the handyman business, which I do. I serve Mass, Rhode Island, and Connecticut. I mean, not Connecticut, New Hampshire, sorry. Mass, Rhode Island, New Hampshire for my handyman. And it definitely did build character. It definitely, it changes you, you know what I mean? It helps you appreciate the stuff, you know, what you do, what you don't do, you know. It is what it is. I just recently got my retirement post. Now I'm a bidded officer now after 26 years on the job. I finally have a post where it's basically a retirement post, basically. I'm not going to be doing the things that the younger guys are doing. Oh, thank you, Dan. Appreciate that. Actually, I'll check out the bag. Maybe we'll show the people over here on the community post. Yeah, it sucks, sometimes you get the short end of a stick growing up, but then you know what? At the end of the day, you grow up and it's what you do with your opportunities that make you who you are, you know what I mean? So, I was always a nerd. I was always a geek. I didn't get into that ghetto lifestyle. I went to, you know, I went to good schools regardless of the situation cuz living where we lived was horrible. Yeah, you know what? We're going to be doing more walkthroughs. I want to do more walkthroughs this coming week with Father's Day coming up. I want to do like a Father's Day deals for Home Depot, Lowe's, Harbor Freight. Like these things that I recommend from budget priced to high priced and even Amazon. So the Amazon video will be done at home. I don't know if I want to mix them together or keep them separated because it's getting already too close to the Father's Day. Um Dan said I was just at work and took a couple pics. I can do better later. Send it to me on my Instagram if you want, Dan. Um, Whatever, doesn't matter. Do whatever you feel is right. We're all good here. We're all brothers here. Yeah. So I mean, you got to pull yourselves out of from the bootstraps and make something of yourself as best as you can. No excuses. I took the way I grew up as motivation to get out, to not have to not give my kids or potential kids at that time the life that I wanted. Yeah. Rapon said, helping my neighbors with projects with my tools is great, but once the project is complete, I grab my tools back to my tool room, snatch them and run, laugh all. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like to do. I don't like to let people borrow my tools. I Because sometimes I've had bad experiences. Everybody has. You let somebody borrow the tools, they either abuse them, break them, or they never give them back. So because of my business, the handyman, the tools come with me. So if you want to borrow the tools, you're actually borrowing me and my tools, and I do the work, and you pay me. That's basically it. Yeah, not as good as Morgan's. Yeah, listen, mine aren't that great either. You've seen mine. He's got a lot of things. Although we do have Jeff, who was one of the loadouts. Jeff definitely got the definitely had one of the better loadouts. I like Jeff's loadout. But see, the thing is, it's easy to tell what you do, Jeff. But what I do, it's kind of harder because it varies by job. Yeah, you did the two of them, yeah. But for me, if you were going to try to guess it with me, it would be on depending the loadout, depending on the day it is. Absolutely. So if I'm going to be a carpenter that day, I'm going to be a carpenter that day. That's just the nature of the beast. If I'm going to be an electrician that day, I'm going to be an electrician or plumber or whatever. That's the wonderful thing about being handyman. You're not limited to one trade. I can just jump into all the trades, like mobile mechanic. I asked Joey to get on because nobody would guess what me, like, you guys know what I do, but not a lot of the other people know. You know what it is too, Dan? I'm going to tell you, it's from being broke and poor. You got to learn everything. If you don't learn everything, you have to pay somebody. And if you pay somebody, you're out that money. That's why I learned a lot of things. Now, the only thing I didn't learn is how to weld. I don't know how to freaking weld. I don't have a welder. I don't know how to weld. I'm going to learn at some point. I want to learn how to weld. I think that's the one tool in a toolbox that I definitely could benefit to learn. Like that's the one tool I'm lacking in my toolbox, meaning the one that's in here, this toolbox, because this is the most important toolbox. These are just the things that help you do things, but your toolbox always starts here. Always starts here. That's where your toolbox is. The main toolbox is right up here. And if I knew how to weld, man, sky's the limit. I mean, I know how to sew. I started sewing when I was a kid. I learned from my grandmother, my aunt. I have my own sewing machine. Yeah, Jeff says I'm a pilot. Well, I pilot. I pilot. There you go. Hey, listen, got to do how we do. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta get to welding. Holy crap! It's midnight, guys. Midnight. We made it. 4 hours and 26 minutes. Thank you, Rock Bottom. I'm on break, having lunch, checking out the very impressive tool set. Night shift at the port. Yeah, I used to work night shift at my current job. I did 14 and a half years. Just try to get out as much as get out of it. I did 14 and a half years, and I ended up getting diabetes from it. I have some medical conditions because of it, but it doesn't stop me. All my stuff's controlled, but try to keep it real, man. All right, marathon runner. Let's do it. So we're gonna cut it off now. I gotta get ready for work for tomorrow because it's midnight here. I gotta get up at 5 a.m. I do this to myself all the time because I love doing this. You guys know. So, all right. So good night, everybody. Next week, another 4 hours, probably. I don't know. I was gonna try to cut it off at 3.5 hours, but I just can't help it. We have too much fun over here. All right. So guys, check you out tomorrow. Thank you guys for all contributing to the 3,000. You guys make my life a joy to do all this stuff. It makes it worth it. So until next time, He-Man, C-Man out. Welcome to the C-Man. C-E-Man. All right. Later, guys. Bye.